All right. We are live up on the other screen. That.
Okay, I don't think that picked up.
No.
Good.
No, I unmuted us as soon as we started laughing.
Okay.
So you're
For the
good.
best.
All right, let me turn all these off because we don't need sound alerts to be going off while we're playing. Sorry, correction. I don't need sound alerts blowing up in my ear while we're playing.
Hey, that's fair.
Hey, that's smart.
Also, get good, scrub.
Right. Also, make sure that it's just enabled or disabled. Go. Okay. I also need a little bit of audio balancing.
Oh wait, wrong character.
Go.
Silencio, por favor.
Change image.
All right, everyone here? Everyone good to go?
No.
Oh, okay. Luke, load into the game.
I'm working on it. I only have like 5 other things to balance.
All right, well, here, while you do that, should we at least start doing our introduction stuff?
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
Oh, God.
What?
I forgot to write an intro.
Just wing it. Wing it like Monty does.
Just wing it. You got this.
I've only done that like almost every other episode. Anyway.
All right. Where was I? Sorry. Hi, everyone. Welcome to our night of D&D. My name is Wolf, otherwise known as Wolfsbane, and I am joined here today by the Odd Company. For anyone who doesn't know, we've been doing this campaign for just a little while, or I say a little while, but it's also been like 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
So, I guess introductions are in hand. Brent.
That's me.
Is it?
You sure?
No, sometimes I wish it wasn't. Anyway.
Oh,
what's up? God. You can find me on twitch.tv/Zenimus. And after this, I'm going to Bedimus. Back to you, Tom.
To our massive giant here, Michael.
What? Why? Blake DeCow 23. When I'm not the tired, I play the video games.
Luke.
Yeah, that's me.
Where can people not find you?
People can find me wondering why people think Emma Watson is a Disney princess. All right, like, are we not going to talk about Despero? She's 2 princesses.
Okay.
Back to you, Chavez.
Okay. I like I said earlier, I am Wolfsbane 1025. You could find me here on Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter at Wolfsbane 1025. Yeah.
He's lying.
And yeah, I guess that when I'm actually streaming, because I've been on a little bit of a hiatus, I play like mind fuckery type games. And it's October, so sometimes horror games. And yeah.
Do you now?
Time to time,
Prove it, nerd.
Ciel's been trying to get me to play more horror games with him.
Anywho, I don't know.
We need to play
Well,
Sign of Silence.
Yes, we do.
I keep getting that one mixed up. Is it okay? Is that the one with the rake, or is that the one with the?
The rake is in silence.
Haven't we already played Sign of Silence together?
Yes.
We
Yes.
did, but they've done like a bunch of updates since we last played.
Okay, I was just curious because I'm like I thought I was okay. I was gonna say I thought I was going crazy, but we all know I've already gone crazy long ago. I'm slowly.
But you were born crazy.
Bitch,
Aren't
gone.
aren't all signs signs of silence? Like, isn't that kind of the point?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Cowda.
Sorry, I interrupted you for that, Brent. I'll go whip myself now.
The writers will pay for their crimes. It's all good. It's just I don't know. I keep thinking I'm going crazy because I'm like, hang on a second. I keep getting the two mixed up. Sign of Silence and In Silence. I kind of want to complete In Silence as well. Or not complete. Beat. Just beat it.
Well, is there actually a story to In Silence?
No.
No.
Yeah,
I just want to be able to beat it. That's it.
Okay.
There's an objective. You beat the objective. You beat the game. That's all I want. But apparently it's very
gonna
hard,
beat
and
you.
even the slightest peep, pretty much the monster will just beat your face in. Are we buying you time, Luke?
I mean, only always. Actually, before I take a stab at it, would any of you like to try and bring us up to speed?
Oh God.
Nah.
There was a cave that we don't speak of anymore. We're in a city that shit's
We
going
don't
down.
speak of anymore. No. Long and short of it, we are currently intrepid detectives trying to find out who murdered the Jarl. We investigated the body and came to find that it was something close to what a silica is. Tentacles and and beak marks, essentially. They saw the Jarl's brain missing or attacked. One of those. Anyway, they go out to try to get information when things start to get a little hectic. Conversation soon turns to turmoil and battle before the incredibly handsome and smart dwarven-formed Machiavelli decides to use his calm emotion ability, or spell. We had a snowball fight. Shit got crazy. Everyone was having a good time. And then some nation attacked. And here we are.
What he said.
Yeah.
That was horrendous cliff notes.
That's
with
okay.
Zetimus.
That's okay. It's worth a D4 of inspiration. Thank you very much, Brent.
Yay!
Yeah. Basically, to sort of bring you guys up to speed, a sort of a mysterious underground dwarven nation was threatening to avenge the death of the Jarl Kattegat, the city where you guys currently find yourselves. You've been tasked by the acting Jarl, Gruthgir, to try and figure out what you could about the murder. You guys have had very few clues, like you said. You were able to deduce that either a mind flayer or something with that sort of mouth appendage probably killed the man. And you were able to take the manifesto that you found in the cave over to Fedork's and Kenku's, basically to deduce that the shipment, which had already left the said cave, seems to be heading back to the port of Avalon to be transported to the Feywild. The team did have a lovely snowball fight, collapsed, made snow angels, and then the city was attacked. And where we were left off, it was more or less calm, slightly drifting snowy night, and you hear the screams. You were all sort of knocked to the ground by a massive earthquake, and the sound of screams and combat off into the distance towards the first main gate. We open now, just a little bit beforehand, to the ship of Theseus. Just to sort of, for my own sake, what are Fuzz and Fuzz and Mac doing right now?
Finger popping.
You mean Dirk?
Oh, is Dirk on the ship as well? Excuse me.
Dirk is on the ship. Mac is with Silica and Tyrion.
That is correct. Yeah, you're right.
Only reason I remember is because when I rolled so high on my performance, I was up on a barrel fucking just shredding the freaking loot while everyone was just throwing snowballs. Only reason.
Also, you left the ship with Mac as a dwarf, and Dirk was like, "Is anyone gonna stop him?"
Oh yeah. No one else has ever seen it. Is anyone else gonna stop him? No, just gonna. Oh, okay. This is why we can't have nice things.
So are you what are we doing in the interim when the other guys are out doing what they're doing?
Yeah.
Well, Fuzz was in a better mood, I think, that day. So he'd probably be I don't know, training.
Where would he be training at?
Yeah, where about would you be training?
Probably on the deck somewhere.
On the upper deck. Okay.
Yeah.
Dirk, what are you up to?
Well, I've been doing. Well, I'm trying to think. I would have either been helping out Russell and Hubert, or praying. But after things get done and I see Fuzz training, I'm just gonna walk over and kind of observe, just quietly, not like sneaking. He'll know I'm coming up to him or getting closer.
Yep.
Because big robot man.
Yep. You
Quite an interesting form you have there.
Oh, thanks.
And he's going to attempt one of your stances. Let's see if the old sprockets can do this. And do you mind if I roll a performance?
Yeah, you can go for it.
Oh, whoops. 10. I gotta switch that over. All right. It's a 10.
Fuzz, why don't you make me just a straight dex check real quick, just to kind of see how you're going.
Straight dex.
Yeah.
Ratings.
17.
With a nat 20
17.
on the other side.
Nice.
Clever girl.
Fuck. It's a little weird to you. You're kind of robot-y. So like your joints and stuff don't necessarily, like, even with the master craftsmanship that you possess, you don't move quite as fluidly as Fuzz does. Also, there's, I think, a significant height difference. Like, how tall is Dirk again?
I think we confirmed he's at least almost reaching 7, if not 7 foot. Or no. What was your cap? What was the cap height you would allow us to be?
I think the cap for from medium to large is a little over 7 feet. I can't remember off the top of my head right now.
Then I think he's about 6'7".
Okay. I don't remember how tall Fuzz is either.
And
But
it's
5'9".
dude, it's gonna alternate.
Yeah.
You're gonna ask me again later, and I'm gonna be like, oh, he's 6'3". Oh yeah, no, he's 6'9".
Keeps tuning up the suspension. Yeah, so you kind of like you're kind of looking down at Fuzz and you're trying to like mimic his movements and stuff like that. And it takes you a second, but Fuzz, you kind of see what he's doing and you sort of slow down just a little bit. You kind of make your motions a little more deliberate so this robot can analyze and mimic you.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
clear that
So, Dirk, what you got to do is take a wider stance and move better.
he's gonna try, but he's just gonna look at you and he's gonna attempt it, and it's not gonna look anywhere near as good or natural, and you're gonna see him sputter a little bit while doing it. And he's just gonna go. It would appear that I was not made for this.
Hey, that's okay.
I mean, look. And as he pulls out his shield and locks his legs into place, I guess I was meant more to be a moving wall. I guess.
There's nothing wrong with that. You do look very strong.
If a robot could blush, he would.
Oh,
His eyes start to turn pink.
And as you robo blush, you hear something from below deck. You hear
Gadzooks!
you hear the sounds of the horses whinnying just below deck, as well as the growling. And hyenas don't exactly bark, but I don't know the proper word for what they do, so they're just
They
kind of
laugh.
yipping. Yeah,
They actually straight up laugh. Honestly, they don't. What is it? When they're happy, it's kind of like they pant like dogs. But when they're stressed or whatever, in a negative mood, they laugh.
yeah. It
It's just
definitely.
it's just like you hear a regular person just hears them, but when Mac has his thing on to hear them, it's we're gonna die.
Yeah, just wow.
My God.
They're having the time of their lives down there.
Save us! Ah!
But below deck, it's the animals are making all kinds of ruckus and stuff like that. You can hear the slamming of hooves on lumber and such.
I shall go down and check it.
As you check it, the horses just seem like right spooked. Like they're backing up and stuff. Like they're not kicking. You see young Hubert trying to get things under control, but he's sort of looking back and forth towards them. The hyenas, oddly enough, they are like rubbing their heads against the ground. Like they look like. Have you ever seen like a dog when it has like something in its ear and it's like bothering it?
Mm-hmm.
It's like that. Like they're like scratching and they're like kind of like they're kind of doing their laughing thing. They're kind of screaming out and stuff like that. It looks like they're just almost possessed by something. Like it looks awful.
So they're
How's-
reacting like something is in their ear, or they're hearing something.
You can roll me a animal handling check if you like, just to
Oh,
sort of
well,
assess them.
Find me in the Alps. That's a -1. Not 1. 0.
Mhm.
Wow. I'll have what they're having.
How's Sasha?
Sasha is actually fine. You can also roll on animal handling, kind of just to kind of check on things, but she doesn't seem too upset. She just seems kind of wide-eyed, like a cat when they see some shit going down and they don't know whether to run.
Okay. 15. He'll like jump into the thing with the hyenas and kind of get them to stop doing that with their heads
Yeah.
and give them pets.
From what you gather, it looks like the horses are actually more or less fine. They're just really upset by whatever's going on with the hyenas. The hyenas look like disturbed. That is the wrong die.
Hey, what's the matter, buddies? Everything okay?
Cat, get him.
Bud is like he's a little bit bigger. He is like just full on like he's gone, man. Like he is like slamming up against like the fencing of his pen, and like rubbing up against the wall and stuff like that. Lou is almost in like she's in like a weird like fetal position, but on her hind leg still. Like she is like curling and sick and like all just kind of like wrong. And you see, as you get kind of close to them, you see the slightest hint of like a red glint in their eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And then you hear it. You hear simultaneously this massive explosion come from the town. And then you feel this wave. In other people's cases, it's a shockwave. In your guys' case, it's an actual wave, like kind of push you like from the docks, and you hear like the timbers of the dock and the ropes and stuff that are mooring you down sort of moan as you guys are sort of knocked back. I need you both to make dex saves.
You got it.
Bam. Ha
Nat
4.
20.
Fuck.
I don't like that I'm using a nat 20, getting nat 20s in situations where I don't want to get nat 20s.
It's okay. You're not even using this character. Fuzz, you sort of like you got the cat claws, so like when you feel like the rocking of the ship, you immediately sort of like dig down and like you just kind of rock with it. But Dirk, you start you like get like thrown over to like the below deck railing and like almost fall into the salt water in the cold night, and you're just kind of like whoa whoa whoa, and then Hubert just sort of like catches you. I got you, Mr. Dangus.
That's a terrible idea.
I imagine Fuzz did the whole cat thing where they get like super pissed off or super spooked, like their back arches up and they're full on claws dug like really close together. And it's like hissing and like
Just hanging from the ceiling.
Is it over? Are we okay?
Guys, what's going on? Why is everything upside down?
That was almost the second time I was at the bottom of the ocean.
As you guys sort of
And wait, who'd you say Hubert came to help me?
yeah, he sort of like grabbed your arm and sort of like pulled you steady.
Is he crushed now?
Huh?
But is he crushed now?
No, he's fine.
No,
Okay.
Hubert, you were so young. I think
He's in his early 20s.
He's spry.
You guys don't really hear anything after that because you're kind of over at the docks. Like the night is kind of quiet. Just kind of like the sound of the wind. As you sort of right yourselves, a few moments pass, and then you both hear in the back of your minds, you're like, hello, is anyone there? It's Glillob telepathically. Oh, I guess I have a thing. Guys, something's going on with Stormcroak. I don't know what's wrong.
I'm going to dash as fast as I can through the portal to Glil.
Was that the other squid man?
I'm already gone.
Yep. Like as you go up to the portal, you see Glil sort of like just kind of standing in between, and he says, I don't know what's wrong with him. He just started, going into some kind of shock. And as you guys,
yeah, we'll go see what's up, I guess.
Yeah, you're going with him.
Yeah.
As you guys make your way to the into the Tremoctabula and into the sort of laboratory / acting medical center, you see the horrible form of Stormcroak. What's up?
Oh, sorry, I clicked on something.
You see him wrapped in bandages, some a little bloodier than others, and what little flesh that you see just charred to a crisp. But you see him, and it's it's awful. The upper half of his body, which is what remains, is just utterly convulsing. Like he is shaking, and you just hear the sounds from underneath his bandages. This sort of this muff.
Oh, Amphil, what is happening?
I'm not sure. He seems to have gone into some kind of arrest. I don't know what could have triggered this.
Would lay on hands help at all in this situation? Or maybe roll. I was going to ask, could I roll maybe a medicine check?
Oh yeah, you can roll a medicine check real quick.
Come on,
Quick,
don't screw me
poke
now.
him in the butt. He'll heal that way.
14?
14.
Yeah.
You reach out with your lay on hands, with your holy magic to try and soothe this poor amphibian. But it sort of rebounds back to you without spending anything. From what you can gather, whatever is wrong with him, that he's not sick or injured in any way. He doesn't seem to be physically, besides his deformities, he doesn't seem to be hurting.
Hmm.
What an I don't think an insight would do anything here.
You can roll an Arcana if you like, or you can just speculate out loud if you think you have something.
Maybe he's got like a tummy ache. I'm sorry.
Someone get him some chili.
He joked, but that's probably not far out of the realm of what he would say.
I'm sorry,
if he,
it was too good.
if he wasn't terrified right now, that's what he would
Yeah.
say. No, but Fuzz is like hiding behind Dirk and kind of covering his ears, not looking at the situation. It has him spooked.
Ampho sort of kind of blares from his arcane intercom. He sort of says to you guys, he's rejecting the healing, isn't he? It's not a good sign. Might be some sort of arcane effect, perhaps related to his condition. And Glill sort of chimes in and he says, his condition? But wasn't he possessed? Oh. Meanwhile,
Back at the ranch,
the away team of Mac, Tyrion, and Basilica, the old gang, as well as Liv Kark and oh god, Balasar. You're all sort of picking yourself up to your feet. You hear the sound of combat and commotion from the distance.
When you say distance, would it be like towards the opposite gate from from the ship, like the one that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, that is correct. It's coming from the land gate.
All right. Do we? What all are we hearing?
Roll me a perception check.
Perception.
all of us.
10.
If you'd like, yeah.
Okay.
Give me a roll in for.
I will.
Should I roll in for Balasar?
Go ahead if you really want to.
Soft 20.
Perception.
Balasar got an 18.
Mac and Tyrion, as you sort of pick yourself up, kind of regaining your composure, Liv and Kark, they sort of pick themselves up and they're like, what was that? Some kind of earthquake?
That's pretty good. Anyway,
With our luck, it's something more.
what he said.
You see Balasar sort of poke his snout in the air, just sort of. He
And we
kind of
never
gets
have
all
just
low.
Oh, sorry.
He gets kind of low, and his dragon hackles kind of raise.
Can we
Yeah.
never have a calm day?
You should know. You should know by now that's not how this works.
I'm hanging my head low because I know he's right.
Pat him on the back to try and console him.
A silica.
Mhm.
As you sort of are picking yourself up, you're listening, and your ears maybe having something to do with your original heritage, maybe not. You sort of hear the sounds of combat of something. You hear the screams in the off in the distance, maybe a mile or so away.
Silica, what do your elf ears hear?
But as you're sort of trying to regain your composure, you feel something kind of creep along the sort of back of your spine and up into your skull. A very oddly familiar sensation, but it's suddenly very, very loud. And it's like to the point that it's like blaring out almost the sounds of your compatriots next to you. You hear in your mind, breach successful, departing from main force. And
What?
and then you feel like a slight tremor again underground. And then you hear a different voice. One that's significantly quieter, but way clearer. And it says, understood. Units advancing. Breach successful.
And we're not hearing this.
Nope.
Do I notice? Well, I'm assuming he's sitting next to me that he's writhing a little bit.
Yep.
Okay. Aselaka, what's wrong?
Breach successful.
Breach.
They're on their way.
Who's they?
I don't know.
Can you tell from where? Well, I guess that's actually obvious. I'm sorry.
Can I discern from where?
With that check, it's kind of weird. The first voice sounds like it's coming kind of from the direction of the attack, but it's really, really loud. Like, imagine like a giant speaking.
Mhm.
The second voice almost sounds like it could have been like right next to you. Like, it sounds like it's just everywhere.
Tyrion is just gonna start walking in the direction of the fighting. I want to see if I can discern what the hell is going on. Kark, live.
I'm gonna put my
Come with
I'm gonna
me.
put my hand. Oh, okay, sorry.
What's like around us immediately if I were to look around?
Immediately, you are standing outside of the mead hall, which is starting to have a few people come out. You have some folks coming out of their houses to sort of like look and mill about, and some other folks kind of rushing inside doing the opposite. But it still seems to be a fairly confused right now. Like, you guys seem to be kind of away from the action, as it were. So people are just kind of, some of them are kind of making their way there, and some of them are just kind of meandering about, like, what's going on? And, you get that kind of crowd.
Is there anybody in the crowd who are not acting as the way we would expect them to in this moment?
insight.
Before that, while he's kind of holding, clutching his head, I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder and kind of push a little bit to kind of guide him. I'm gonna
Another
say,
soft 20.
well, I was gonna say, Basilica, we need to follow him. You've got this, and I give you a bardic inspiration.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I will take it, but I don't think I need it right now.
Mhm.
I know, it's for later.
As you look around sort of suspiciously, like suspicious of people,
Mhm.
as far as you could tell, everyone's reacting kind of normally to a disaster. You got, your men of action, and you got people who trying to get information, and you got people who run. Nothing seems particularly out of the ordinary.
Okay.
Tyrion is hightailing it to the other entrance.
Yep.
Okay.
You see Tyrion move with Liv, and Kark goes, "Oh, all right."
Hey, you wanted action.
Yeah.
All right, Mac, let's go.
Right behind you.
You guys run for a couple minutes, kind of on and off, kind of making your way to the front. And the first thing you see, go ahead and roll me another perception.
Perception. Good.
14.
7.
19.
Ah.
I don't like this. I don't like that I'm rolling so high.
Oh, we both had a net one on the back end.
Oh no.
Asilica and Tyrion, you kind of make it out first. You see the form of about half a dozen very familiar creatures, sort of engaged with the crowd. You see that a few of them, you see these very, very bony gnolls with various augmentations made to their form with antlers and claws and things like that. Some of them seem to have parts of animals that don't belong to them.
Son of a
But
bitch.
unlike the ones you see before, these ones have very bright, glowing red eyes. And you see some kind of runes carved into their bones, especially along the skulls. And as it stands right now, they seem to have already taken out like a few people. Like you see a few of them sort of huddled over the bodies and like kind of gnawing on them. But the vast majority of them seem to be advancing towards some of the local fighters, just some gentlemen who have like two guys have like swords and shields, another guy just has his pitchfork.
Does it look like they came through the main gate or like through the wall?
You can't quite tell. You're not quite up to the wall yet, but
Okay.
from what you see, the wall seems like it has dipped some.
Okay.
But there's still a good number of buildings and things in your obstructing your view, Tyrion.
Great. How far out are they roughly?
I'll say at this point, these guys they have engaged about 100. They're about 100 feet away from you at this point before you see them.
Sorry, preemptively, I'm just gonna say that I'd like to expend a bardic inspiration to use Mantle of Inspiration and give Kark, Tyrannesis, and Asilica 5 temporary HP.
Okay, interesting.
Well, I mean, if we're getting into combat, I want to make sure everyone is as ready as possible.
I think you can only use Mantle of Inspiration in battle.
Wait, what?
Because it has another effect. I don't know if that's true.
Let me just put this up.
But I don't know enough about, yeah.
Oh, as a bonus action, you can expend... Oh, does it have to be in battle?
Yeah. I think so.
Okay, no, my bad. Well, I already know what I'm doing, so okay.
No,
No,
that's fair. That's a good question for me as well. Yeah.
I got a little too antsy.
So other than like the fighters that are there, are they're attacking like any of the regular civilians?
They seem to be engaging with anything that moves right now, and a lot of people are like pushing past you. So like this, you guys are standing sort of in like a part cobblestone, part dirt road, with these sort of Scandinavian houses kind of reaching up around you. You guys are currently in this street of this city. I'm sorry, I don't have maps for any of this today, by the
Hey,
way.
man, it's all good.
All theater of the mind today.
Don't even worry about it.
I mean, if anyone wants, we did do a little bit of touch up on the Minecraft map.
Yeah.
At least give some sort of an idea.
Yeah, Minecraft has been updating and has been stuck on 98% since we did
lovely.
introductions.
Oof.
Damn. Okay. Well, never mind.
Before we get into anything here, I kind of have a very specific question that's kind of stewing in my brain right now.
Okay, share your stew with me.
So, when Asilica was back in his colony, and the Elder Brain would, or when Bobiel would send out a mass, message to the colony, when he did that, was it like overpowering and loud?
It could be. Like, yes, he did have the capacity to sort of like basically the way that the elder brains will work in your actually roll Arcana for me with advantage. DC won't be very high on this, but I'll just make you roll for it.
Okay.
Oh
23
yeah,
both ways.
yeah.
Yeah.
So you know that basically, like, if you want to think about it in terms of like technology, almost, mind flayers on their own have the ability to be kind of like walkie talkies. Like they have the ability to kind of put out their signals to a short range, and it gets kind of stronger and weaker depending on how close you are and how strong that mind flare is. Um, elder brains, on the other hand, work more like radio towers. Things that have radio, like psionic capabilities, are able to tap into them and kind of, it sort of creates this network almost. So like it allows all the mind flayers to sort of talk to each other, open up private channels and things of that nature. But the elder brain is the hub, and so he can like shut that shit down. He can make himself louder, he can make other things louder, and he has the ability to impose his voice on others. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, because Silica would have a sneaking suspicion that he might have just heard an elder brain just now.
I would say with that role, the first voice, whatever it is, sounds like it is tapping into that kind of thing. The second voice sounds more like an elder brain.
Okay.
It is the one that seems to have like the clarity and presence. Whatever the louder voice is, it's just using that, it seems. But you have no idea what either of them are.
Okay. There's my stew. Either way, he doesn't like it.
Tyrion is gonna keep on trudging forward. From what it looks like,
I'll keep that to myself for now, though.
Okay.
Sorry. Tyrion addressing the rest of the group. Sorry, 1 second. Sorry. Just addressing the rest of the group. We should probably try and defend what we can and evacuate the rest of them, but we. Sorry, can we see any damage to the wall yet? Like, have we moved close enough to it?
Not from where you are currently.
Okay. We need to stop whatever the hell's happening here. This can't happen again.
I agree.
Lead the
And
way.
yeah, and Tyrion's gonna start booking it towards combat.
Okay. Unless you have any other sort of approach or plans or anything like that. I'm gonna say you guys get to about 30 feet, and then I'm gonna go ahead and make you roll initiative.
Before we get close enough, well, in that 30 feet, I want to knock an arrow into my short bow, and I guess fire that off at whatever's closest. Preferably
All right.
from where we're at.
All right, I'll let you get one off. Go ahead.
16.
16.
I am crystal arrow.
Excellent. A 16 does hit. And yeah, go ahead and
9 piercing
damage. 9 piercing damage.
Yes.
Yeah, you
Sure.
you managed to oh, thank you. You managed to hit one of these guys right in his little glowing eye socket, and the skull kind of pops clean off. And then his sort of pile of bones falls down. There's still about 4 more of these guys engaged. You guys can go ahead and roll me initiative.
Initiative.
12.
Bam.
That's scary.
Mm-hmm.
Both of your siblings rolled 16 on the die.
Oh shit.
That's a 9 for Silica.
9
is
for a
their-
silica.
What is their dexterity modifier?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Okay, is it higher than a 5?
No, you'll definitely go before them.
Okay. Amongst us, guess who's leading the turn order, bitches?
Shout out to the wife that just brought me a nos that I'm fading.
Nice.
Nice.
Good job.
My mind blade was a short sword, right?
Yes, I believe so.
I've actually got any notes. Yes, short sword.
Okay. So unfortunately, the oh wait, no, I'm wrong.
Ooh, it's finesse, which means I can use my dex.
That is correct. All right, so that'll bring us to you, Mac.
Alright. So, gonna use my bonus action. Gonna do the Bardic Inspirations into Mantle of Inspirations.
Okay.
Gonna put it on Kark. Silica, wait, they're in battle too, yes? Like,
Yeah.
Like they're within 30 feet of me, or was it 60?
Yeah, I'll say that you're all kind of like
Yeah, within 60
not
feet.
quite lined up, but yeah, you're all close enough.
Alright. Silica, Kark, and Tyrion. How far are the enemies in front of me?
So how many HP does that give us?
That gives you 5.
They're about 30 feet out, and there are a couple of soldiers and a farmer kind of like standing in between you and them, kind of holding a line.
I'm just gonna yell out. Oh, wait, hang on, let me read this first, and then I will. Where is it? Oops. Did not mean to do that. Well, I was gonna scream out, "Hey, you undead fuckers, you're boned!" Vicious mockery.
Oh man, these things aren't known for their wisdom.
I didn't mean to click on it first, but there we go.
Oh.
Oh?
I think a 16 might do it though.
Fuck. Alright, well. Shit.
So remind me, does he take the psychic damage or does he take the disadvantage?
What I was trying to do. Blade ward. Oh, there we go. One action, 60 feet. Understand. 1d4 psychic damage and has disadvantage on this attack roll if it makes it before the spell damage increases. Oh. It must succeed a wisdom saving throw or take the psychic damage and have disadvantage on the next attack roll. I don't think it takes either.
I don't think that's correct.
Hang on. Does not need to understand you. It must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 psychic damage and have a disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Okay. And that's all it says?
Yeah.
Huh. Weird. I thought it at least did a little bit of damage. Okay.
That
Well,
might
then,
be
yeah,
a higher level.
No,
May-
it usually does, but he succeeded.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not trying to roll it again, damn it.
That's all good.
Anyway. Well, that wastes my turn. And you'll just hear... He'll probably take notice it didn't do anything. You'll just hear Matt go, "Ah, damn it." That'll end his turn.
All right. That brings us to the Mansters. Oof. Yeah, you see one of these things take a big old meaty bite at the farmer. Let's see, where is it? There it is. Yeah, it gets him right in the shoulder. He bleeds and sort of recoils back a little bit, but the farmer just kind of shoves him off with his pitchfork. Okay. One of the other ones manages to get a nice rake attack across the one of the shield gentlemen's faces, and sort of stagger him back a little bit as well. But they all seem to be standing, not standing still, but still standing. Liv is going to knock an arrow. Ugh. And unfortunately, she just kind of shoots through them, and she says, "Damn it!" Kark, not knowing what else to do, is going to pull out his sword and shield, and he's going to run up and try and take a swing at these guys. 12 plus... Yeah, that does it. Okay. I have so many dice. Okay. Yeah, he manages to get a good stab off at on one of the guys with the who attacked the farmer. And as he does so, couple of ribs fall off the thing, but it's still standing. That brings us to I want you guys to know that, like, just right this second, I have 3 books in my lap.
Jesus, dude.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Wait until you get your computer.
Yeah, well, that's not necessarily going to change that. I'm just going to have a desk to put things on. So I believe that brings us now to Tyrion. What would you like to do?
So the one that's been fighting. Sorry. So you said there's about a half dozen of them, like 4 or 5 left.
Right this second, there are 4 left.
Okay. So Kark is fighting one that's been trying to gnaw on this farmer, correct?
Yeah, he's fighting the one off to the right there.
Okay. Where would like the placement be of the other 3 that we immediately see?
They're sort of working on the guys with the shields. They seem to be interested in fighting, not necessarily like marching forward.
Okay.
You guys are kind of like kind of spanning this this road right now.
Okay. Can I make an offhand attack before my main attack? Because I want to make an offhand attack to throw an axe at the one fighting his armor, run up, and then use my main attack to attack with my axe.
I don't see why not.
All right. I'm gonna, if you'll allow it, then I'm gonna throw a hand axe at the first one. So I don't get proficiency with offhand, so that's a 15.
It's a 15, that'll hit.
7 slashing.
7 slashing. Okay. Yeah. That thing, you kind of throw your axe into this thing's chest, and it just sort of crumples and like it goes right through. You hear the cracking of bones, and it just sort of falls down. There are still 3 left.
All right. I'm gonna run right up on top of the closest one.
Okay.
And wait 1 second, I gotta refamiliarize myself with this one. All right, so I'm gonna run up onto it and I'm gonna slash at it with my battle axe.
Please do.
11 to hit.
And unfortunately does not hit. So you like go to swing down onto one of these things, and it just sort of catches the handle of your axe in its antlers, and then just sort of shakes it off.
You bastard! That's all I can really do.
All right. What would you like Balasar to do?
I'm not raging, so that's not gonna.
Balasar, fetch.
Actually, yes. I'm gonna point over. I can't really point, but not the one that I'm currently fighting, but the next one in line, I guess. Yeah, I'm just gonna shout.
You want your boat? You want your boat? Go get your boat.
I'm gonna yell at the Balasar, "Go get your phone!"
Okay. So you're gonna tell him to not engage the one you're fighting, but he's like the next one over.
Yes.
Okay, so we'll have him fight the cream of this Oreo.
Okay.
Go ahead and
Never
make me.
again.
Go ahead and make an attack roll with Balasar for me.
Nat 20
Nice.
Holy
Golly.
shit!
with a bite.
He's not the good boy. He is the best boy.
Yes.
Roll
You
me
really
some.
wanted that
Roll me
bone.
some. Oh my god!
What was that?
No, you rolled the damage. Okay.
14.
Jesus. Okay.
Fucking dog is out doing this.
You
Who's
see-
a good boy?
you see Balasar with his like he doesn't have fur, right? So so his scales are all on end and stuff, and you see you're like Balasar, fetch, and he's like right, and you see him like run up to you, and then like just before he's about to run into like one of these soldiers here, that's holding the line, he just sort of jumps and like just like Bugs Bunny just starts digging into the ground. And you don't hear anything for a hot second, and then all of a sudden you just see the ground at the feet of this gnoll skeleton just sort of shift, and then he like kind of looks down and then looks up, and then he just falls into the hole. And like as he's like going down, he kind of like lashes and tries to like reach out, and he like reaches out and like grabs the ankle of the guy that you're fighting and like rips his leg off as he's dragged into this hole. And then you just see Balasar just kind of come up with a fucking hip bone in his mouth.
He falls into the hole. You see an explosion of bones come out of the hole and then go back into the hole.
Yeah, basically.
Fucking just wipes all the dirt back into the hole, just buries him, and sits down looking all happy.
Yep. And with his tail kind of swaying all playfully now that he has a bone, I believe he has another attack.
He does. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be on the same creature though.
Oh, does it say it has to be on the same creature?
I'm not sure. It's like, no, it just says it makes 2 attacks, one with its bite, one with its tail.
Yep.
It doesn't designate that it has to be the same creature.
Excellent. So yeah, go ahead and make your tail attack.
The tail attack, 17. With a
17
soft 20 on the back.
17 absolutely hits. Which one would you like to attack real quick?
I mean, if he could, let's say he just bitch slaps the one from behind that I'm fighting.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll damage.
4 bludgeoning.
Okay. He does a tail smack on this now one-legged gnoll and takes out his other leg. The gnoll is still standing, but he is standing on his knees.
Jesus.
Better than he ever did.
I just imagined that I went up, swung, like for his head, and as I'm swinging, the tail hits him, and he just instantly down like an extra foot, and my action swings right over his head. Like, what the fuck?
Yep. You just see Balasar like a crocodile dog just kind of swaying back and forth in the fight with this bone in his mouth. Just
that'll be the end of our turns.
All right, Basilica. There are now 2 gnolls in front of you.
Do I have proficiency with the Mind Blade? I don't
know, do you?
proficiency with short swords, but I don't know how that would transfer if it's like a sword that I made from me.
Oh, actually, I think since you made it, I think you actually might have a proficiency with that. Let me look into that real quick. What did you want to do?
I was gonna hit him with the sword.
Do a
Okay.
stabby stab.
Which one would you like to attack? The one on the left who has not been hit, or the guy on his knees?
The guy on the left who hasn't been hit yet. I feel like because he's the further away target for my testing.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't seem like the Mind Blade gives you any kind of advantage or anything like that.
Okay.
Any kind of proficiency. So yeah, it's just a sword.
Okay. So I'm just gonna walk up to the guy on the left and just like, all right, well, guess we're gonna find out what this does. Everyone, stand back.
which they are unable to do.
I'm just saying it.
We'll do it
and
on our turn.
I'm just gonna hit him with the mind blade.
Okay.
So I don't know. You never told me what it does, so I'm just gonna be rolling straight short sword damage.
That is correct.
Here we go. If I hit, of course.
Yep.
No.
20,
Wow.
holy
Wow.
shit.
20. Oh my god.
Nice.
Okay. Okay. So roll damage. Roll your normal damage.
That's 11.
Okay. Now roll me 2d6s, which is doubled. So 4d6s.
Fuck.
Jesus.
I'm sorry, what dolls? Fucks.
Only rolled a 6.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
1, 1,
Wow.
2, and a 2.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
at least it's there. And now roll me a d100.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, fuck me running. What are you about to do to us? Better question, how close am I to this?
90.
Okay. All right.
How much psychic damage do the rest of us take?
You guys don't take any psychic damage. But Asilica, you go ahead and you stab into this thing, and it yeah, as you kind of go through the chest and sort of you feel the sever of ribs and spinal cord as it comes out the backside, and you're sort of looking at this gaped hyena humanoid with antlers and claws, and as he kind of stares into your eyes, you kind of stare back at him, and you see the light sort of drain, but you feel almost like a tingle of energy sort of run up your arm. It feels really good. You're really satisfied with how that did. Not that satisfied. It's more like a, yeah, you better fucking die kind of feeling.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And as the light sort of drains from his eyes, his bones just sort of collapse to the ground in shambles. That brings us back to Mac.
Silica, do you need a rag?
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ. No.
I don't know what I need right now. Don't talk to me.
Silica, why are you all slimy?
Does
I'm always
does anyone
like
have a
that,
cigarette? I need a light, damn it.
Press the digitation to light for him.
Fuck.
It's okay. We've all been there.
I
All right.
would like to run up and use a tongue attack.
You gonna try and attack this skeleton?
With an
With a tongue.
18?
Combat cunnilingus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, the motherfucker is grappled automatically.
Okay. Roll damage.
And wait, did it not do it?
By the way, this is the last
why
guy
is
that's
it not
on
doing-
his knees.
Click on combat cunnilingus. In the
That's
chat.
what I. Oh.
Yeah, when you click on it in the thing, you have to click on
That is a 10. So it's bludgeoning as well.
He rolled the
accidentally.
same numbers twice for that one.
I caught that. Yeah.
Fuck this
Wow.
game. Right in its
Jesus.
ugly face. But yes, I've got myself a 10. Let's see.
Joseph Tail.
Anyway, the boy is grappled automatically, and
Well-
it's already.
Unfortunately, with that attack, go ahead and you go ahead and just lash out with this guy with your pseudopod right across his antlered face, And when you try to grapple him, the skull just kind of comes back at you, antlers and all, and you're almost afraid that you're gonna get stabbed. But you like kind of like it kind of like both antlers just kind of go past your head, and you just kind of end up in the gap.
Just ah!
With this skull in your mouth.
And it's still moving, I'm assuming.
Nope, he is dead. And with that ends this group.
It has been... Okay, I want to state, I've only killed 2 things with the tongue attack. It was the very first, my dwarven form, and this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Basilica stabbed a guy.
I stabbed someone today.
As you do this, Mac, I need you to roll me a will save.
Oh, fuck.
And that's why you don't do that.
You mean wisdom?
Yes, wisdom. Thank you.
I'm glad to know
if that's not high enough, I want to use my inspiration.
No, that's perfectly fine. Like you
Okay.
you like as this skull is in your mouth, you hear it like almost whispering to you. You hear the sounds of hunger. It hurts so bad now. And you just spit it right out like, no, shut up.
I'm gonna grab my hand axe that I threw earlier.
Feel free to do so.
Just, son of a bitch, gotta do this every time. I should really put a tether on these things.
Also, Luke kind of just looking at the sword with the troubling look on his face.
Does it look like there's any more coming through like the wall or like anywhere else?
Yeah, there's plenty more. Like
yeah.
as you guys are going, as you guys sort of like recover from the combat, the sounds of screaming and you know, clashes on shields and stuff like that seems to be more prevalent now that you guys are a little bit closer to the gate.
Oh yes, my tribe name, Clashes on Shields.
Oh my god.
Can we tell if it's like if they're actually coming from the gate itself or more from the wall from where we're at? Like, can we see it better?
Again, you haven't really moved from this spot yet, so no.
All right, Terry's just gonna keep on hightailing it towards the front gate.
Okay. The
Guys,
farmer
this isn't over yet.
The farmer just sort of turns to you guys and says, "Oh, thank you," and he just sort of runs away.
Get inside.
The 2 men with shields, they sort of like push past you guys and move forward towards the line.
You dicks. You're welcome.
Basilica will snap from his gaze on the sword and follow Tyrion.
Basilica, you're pretty sure you did a fantastic job on this sword. Like it's a pretty good sword. You killed a guy in one shot.
And all of that is unsettling to him.
You did good. Almost too good.
This felt really good. I don't like that.
Puts
You
out
never liked
cigarette.
killing people before.
Suddenly, I feel like it's not so bad.
As you guys
I want to
proceed,
murder.
This doesn't feel okay.
as you guys proceed down the street, you sort of round the corner around one of these buildings, and sure enough, you see that the portcullis of the gate seems to have fallen. It seems like part of the wall has been destroyed in whatever earthquake that was, and you see dozens and dozens of these things interacting with trained soldiers and other men trying to hold the line. Go ahead, and if you'd like, you can roll me a perception check, anyone who's interested.
I will always do that thing that you just said. Give me
Nat 20 for Tyrion.
Never mind.
11. Bam! 16.
16.
I'm starting to get low rolls again.
Oh no.
Get low.
Well,
So like you see just kind of general combat. It seems like this area is kind of a little more open, because there used to be something of a market around here, but you see stalls just sort of upturned. There's fish and produce everywhere and things of that nature. You guys are kind of like, if you remember the layout since you were just here, Fedork's and Kenku's is off to your right, and the temple, the other temple that you guys didn't go to, there seems to be a temple off to your left, along with some nicer looking houses. But in this kind of open area, there's just dozens of these things. And Mac, you kind of get that same kind of general sense as well. Tyrion, you see something even more disturbing. Two things very disturbing. You see about 5 creatures that look like small storm croaks when you fought him in the cave.
Oh shit.
And you see them you see what look to be these gnolls grafted onto Dracine serpent tails. They are just viciously attacking, anything that it's in sight. You see a few of them unleashing their frost breath weapons out on these poor city folk. And then you see something else.
Shit. Well,
About 200 feet into the air, sort of set against the darkness of the Aurora Borealis, you see some kind of speck floating in the distance.
Can I make out what it... Well, you said specs, so it's probably too far for me to really see exactly what it is.
You can't really tell what it is, unfortunately. There's no light out here on
Yeah.
But judging off of how far away it looks and the size that it appears to be, you guess that if you were standing next to this thing, it would be somewhat round and about the size of a person.
Somewhat round size of a person.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit bigger due to the shape.
Can I tell like roughly like how far away it is?
Again,
Like,
it's like
distance-wise?
it's at least 200 feet in the air and probably another 100 feet out from you, like distance wise.
Okay.
So it looks kind of small. You have no idea what it is, but with that roll, that's kind of the sense that you get for this thing.
How about Basilica? Look up in the sky. There's something up there.
What?
I can't see what it is, but there's something floating up there.
He's gonna
Basilica,
squint his eyes and look at it.
Basilica, unfortunately, you can't really make out anything against the snow and the aurora.
Okay. I don't see anything.
Crap. Does it look like it's moving at all? Like coming in closer, backing away?
No.
No, it's just kind of sitting there.
Yeah.
All right. Well, nothing I can really do now except for what's going on with the front. We need to stop this from happening. We need to push these guys back as best we can.
Whatever it takes.
I guess I'm gonna run up and try and help fight back the rest of the push back whatever's coming through.
Okay.
Sorry,
would you?
does it look like you said the portcullis looked like it was falling over. Does it look like explosion wise, or like something big pushed it?
It looks like it was undermined almost. Where there once was a main gate and kind of just outside of it, you see a massive hole. Probably a good 200 feet across.
Jesus.
And sort of it seems to have been like borne upward towards the surface, so it kind of creates like this natural ramp where
Okay,
you
so
see these things kind of pouring from.
So something dug up then. Okay. I don't think we're gonna be able to stop them entirely.
Yeah, from your estimation, there are at least 50 of these things.
Fuck.
We might need some help.
Do you have a way of signaling the ship? We might be able to get some of the guys here.
How far is it?
How far is it, roughly?
Do we have the compact with us?
You do.
Mm,
Whoever
there you
had the compact last should have it. And I believe Tyrion's always been in charge of it.
Yeah, so I'll just say, don't forget, we can contact them directly. We have the compact, remember?
Who on the ship has another one for us to contact?
That is actually a good question.
I mean, if they're within 120 feet of us, I can just talk to them.
It was a mile from the mead hall just to get here.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a city. It's not a small village. This is a major city.
Gotcha.
So it's at least like 5 miles across. Which sounds tiny from our modern perspective.
But if the edge of my telepathy range interacts with Glill's telepathy range, could it be choppy but still be able to talk to him like bad cell service?
You really want to try?
Sure.
Well, I mean, if it's a mile, I mean, I'm pretty sure 100 and some feet isn't a mile.
Roll me an Arcana check.
I mean, I'm kidding, but
why do you
then don't say that when I ask you.
25 though, just for shits and giggles.
25. Asilica, you had this thought kind of in the back of your head, where you were kind of like suspecting of something like that. You try something and you reach out through this strange illithid frequency. You try to tap into it, just in a desperate attempt to see if it'll work. And you try to call out to Glill. What do you want to say to him?
We need help. Send the others. Ah!
Just you hear you get back just immediately from Glill. Just what? Who? Asilica, where are you?
We're in the city. We're being attacked. We need help.
How are you we're being attacked? Oh no. There's silence for a second. What do the rest of you want to do?
How many words do I get with the compact?
I believe it's 25.
I can't believe that worked.
So you go ahead and write that out. As you're talking, you get back from Glill. Okay, Asilica, I just told Dirk and Fuzz, and they said, and then it cuts out, and you hear in your mind, and
service connection interrupted.
Yeah, as it
cannot be completed as dialed.
As it cuts out, you hear in the back of your mind, like as if it was standing next to you, that second voice again. saying, unidentified entity detected, securing channel. Identify
this
yourself.
Ass.
Do you say
Go
that?
fuck yourself. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Rude.
How are you communicating with me right now? What
I
are
don't
you?
know. I just tried a thing. I didn't know it was gonna work. What are you?
You will identify yourself. I need you to make me a wisdom save.
You for 12.
Man.
You take 5 points of psychic damage
Oof.
as this thing sort of hits you with a sort of psionic assault. It's not something you're unfamiliar with, but it's definitely nothing that Balbule ever did to you.
Mm-hmm. I had the 5 temp hit points, right?
Yes.
Just like all of a sudden, just pring. Ah, thanks, Mac. Ow.
I just look over and I'm just like, what happened? Oh yeah, you're welcome, Basilica. Why?
Identify yourself or you will be captured.
You first.
Units converging on your location.
They already are,
not-
you asshole.
Do not attack and you will not be harmed.
What?
And then you see all 5 of these these small stormfolks sort of look over at you, and you see a bunch of the gnolls suddenly disengage from their human counterparts, some being attacked in the process, as the horde seems to have suddenly realized that all of you are there. I need you to roll initiative again.
Uh-oh.
And I'm still talking to the compact.
Guys,
That's
I
fine.
might
You
have fucked
can
up.
roll initiative while we wait.
18.
15.
Sorry, one second. Okay.
I'm just gonna notice that all of the gnolls just look right at us, just like in unison, and I'm just like, oh, Silica, what did you do?
Tyrion
I
got a
don't know.
5.
Oh no.
This one. Okay. All right, Luke. Do you want me to say it out loud, or do you want me to send it to you?
You can go ahead and send that to me.
Copy and would it be
Oh.
better through Discord or through Messenger?
Whatever works easier for you.
Yeah. That is 22 words.
Ooh. Would you like a refund?
What would a
I'm
refund
kidding.
be?
You get 3 words. Shit. No.
Add a bitch, please, at the end.
Just
Out of nowhere.
fucking hurry, please.
I need to roll. Yeah.
What else do we have on this ship?
H, why? Do I have to refresh you?
Okay. So you guys are about 100 feet from the action. As these things sort of move out,
Here. And I back up.
Let's see here. As these creatures sort of lock their red eyes on you, you see about a dozen of them essentially take attacks of opportunity, not caring about their human counterparts. Some of them attacking back on like an offhand while they sort of charge at you. But again, you guys are about 100 feet out, so the horde kind of runs swift and quickly towards you. Looks like the first sort of 10 or so, they make it about 10 feet away from you. And that brings it to the end of their turn. Mac, you were up.
So I'm starting off this shindig, am I? I bust out the Trumpet of the King of Swing. How many targets are there?
Oh dear God!
Oh no! Why?
I'm going to regret this item for the rest of my life.
King, baby! Anyway, here's the problem. I know it has Otto's Irresistible Dance on it at a very high level. What I don't know, and I know there's no save for it, there's no save for the initial activation on something, and I don't know what they have to do to break out of it.
So there is a save. Actually, I can look this up. Hold on.
Well, I remember the Trumpet casting, I think it was at 8th level, Otto's Irresistible Dance, which there was no save, but...
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous.
But at the same time, if you want to edit it, I'm not opposed to it. I want to make this fair. I'm not trying to break your game.
Oh no, you're fine. Yeah, you didn't break my game.
I broke my game.
Choose one creature that you can see within range. The target begins a comic dance in place, shuffling, tapping its feet, and capering for the duration. Creatures that can't be charmed are immune to the spell. A dancing creature must use all its movement to dance without leaving its space and has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws and attack rolls. If the target is affected by this spell or other creatures have advantage on attack rolls against it. Wisdom saving throw for...
What does that say about higher level?
It doesn't. It's a 6th level enchantment spell.
Yeah, I don't think it has a higher level.
Okay. Well. And that's an action, I'm assuming.
Yeah, one action.
Well, the Trumpet specifically takes all of your turn essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can move with it still, but you can't do anything else except play that.
Right. Alright, well, I'm gonna lock down one of them. Unless, hold on. Are there any more villagers around, or city... I was gonna say city slickers. Any more villagers around us?
There are many. Yeah, you're looking at about like maybe 20 or 30 people here. And unfortunately, I can't find that right now. Basically, so the way that the Trumpet of the Swing King works is that it's a combination of that and thaumaturgy. So it basically affects anything that can hear it.
Right. If I were to use the thaumaturgic effect, it's supposed to add 120 feet to it. But my thought process here is, I might backpedal on that for just a sec, because I'm wondering if maybe a shatter spell would be more useful. But there are also villagers around peppering the area, and I don't know if there's a cluster of enemies close enough together and villagers far away enough that I don't end up killing someone.
If they die, they die.
The 10 that are in front of you right now have broken off from the rest of the humans, essentially.
So would I be able to hit them with shatter without hurting any innocents?
Yeah, I'd say so at this point.
I'm gonna bust out a shatter then.
Because they rushed, essentially.
Yeah, the trumpet can take the back can go back into the pocket or whatever, back onto the back.
All right, if that's what you would like.
That is indeed, if my page would please. Thank you. Okay. Creature takes 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save. It has to... Where's the save at?
It's your save, I believe.
Oh,
So whatever your spell save DC.
They have to succeed on a 14.
Okay.
So I will focus it on a group as close to, or as clustered together as they are. Or I would. Let me try that again. I will focus it on a group with the highest amount to get to hit as many as possible.
Okay, so a 10-foot radius sphere will hit. So that'll hit 4 of them, I believe.
Then I will
Right.
do that. Yes.
2 on each side.
Yes.
That one's cocked. Okay. You said it's dexterity?
It is Constitution.
Constitution. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Are you ready to hate me?
Possibly.
None of them rolled lower than a 14.
Yeah. Or half as much damage on a successful one, so I have to roll 3d8 4 times.
Just roll the 3d8. I'll apply it across the board.
21.
And then half of that, so that'll be, we'll call that 11. They all die. they explode into you see 4 of these gnolls like kind of like get down and like they're running on their like all fours kind of, and then like you see this spell just sort of pop, and then it's just 4 of them just explode into bones.
The way I'd like to think about it is you just hear Zen go, "Mac, my turn." He pulls him off of his back. You just hear drop it, boom. Yes, that's right, motherfucker. Shatter to me is dubstep.
I just imagine Torg in the background just yelling, "Explosions!
Fucking explosions!
I really like this concept that Zen is this loot that Mac has that he can just shred and it'll make dubstep.
Oh, no. Zen does it with his mouth.
Yeah, but I still like to think that you're playing him.
Yeah, but like he holds him in front of him. He holds him in front of him and braces for like an impact or whatever, or a force, and he shoots it out. Just oh.
Yeah, but you see this like shockwave just kind of shoot out of Zen's mouth, and these guys just
like that dubstep guns video from Corridor Digital.
Yeah. And it's like like when I say these guys explode, like it is exactly like Sea of Thieves. Like it's just a cloud of bones.
Anyway,
is there anything else you'd like to do?
Fucking fist pump because I'm a badass.
Yeah.
No. Wait. Maybe. I actually don't have anything else I can really do for right now. So all I'm gonna say is, God damn, Zen, fucking nice. And then
What happened? I blinked. Did I hit him?
you got 4 of them.
Oh, nice.
Did it do the thing? What happened?
I did. I did do the thing. Anyway. Next.
All right.
No, I'm done.
All right. So that'll bring us to Asilica.
I'm gonna try and talk to the voice again.
Okay.
If I go with you, will you call off this attack?
You are inconsequential to the objective of this mission.
Yeah, but I'm a piece on this board that you weren't expecting.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Damn.
Persuasion. 15.
If you will not come willingly, we will collect your corpse and study that.
Well, fuck you too then. I'm going to cast Thunderwave into a crowd of these guys.
Egg salad.
Wait, isn't Thunderwave off of Self though?
Is it?
Go ahead and click on it.
Thunder. So I've got the range Self, 15-foot cube.
Fine then, I'm gonna fucking run in there then.
Hold on. Click on it so I can see it, please.
That's not what I
Sure.
want. That's not what
'Cause
I
I've
want.
got it
Okay,
as
there we
well.
go.
Force sweeps out from you. Each creature within a 15 originating from you. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, so that is correct. Okay.
So I'm gonna run headfirst into these assholes. And just kind of do like a jump and a leaping jump right at them.
Okay.
For dramatics.
Look out,
you know?
guys. Silica became a badass.
He woke up today. He chose violence.
Okay. That's a 9 thunder damage, and then they have to make a con save.
Okay. Yeah, they're only about 10 feet away from you guys, so yeah, that works. I'll say that you run into that gap that Zen just popped, so we don't hit your friends. 15 feet. So yeah, okay. So I have a lot of dice to roll this session, but that's okay because I knew what I was doing when I did it. Okay, well now the opposite happened. No one rolled over a 12.
They all get pushed away 10 feet. Take full damage.
Okay. So I'll say for the sake of simplicity, as you run, you kind of like you go and run at these guys, and as you're running, you just sort of like almost like the Flash, you just sort of build up this like thunderous shockwave, and then you stop and just kind of send them back. So you kind of you manage to knock all 6 of them back, and they're looking real rough. Like you definitely heard bones crack, but none of them are actually dead at this point. All right. That brings us to Liv. Please shoot well.
I warmed him up for you.
Okay. She goes ahead and she takes a shot. And as you are sort of standing there looking at your handiwork of silica, an arrow sort of whizzes by your elf ears. And she definitely pops one of them right in the chest. So he has died.
I just look back at her. Really?
She just sort of shrugs. Kark, he runs in with a ferocious scream with his sword held high. And he goes, ah! He runs past you, Asilica, and he gets one of them right in the stomach, and he also falls. And he sort of braces himself ready for the next attack. Tyrion,
Yes.
what would you like to do, sir?
I need to look up the effects of actually using my bow correctly. Let's see. Smart enemy. Do I?
And by the way, just for anyone out there listening, no, they're not shooting past Asilica because she's firing into combat and that was a thing. It seemed funnier to me. They're spaced out plenty that's not really a problem mechanically, but I just thought it would be fun.
How far out are these miniature stormfolks?
They are closing the gap. The closest one to you looks like it's maybe about 40 feet out.
Okay.
It's not a part of this first batch.
Okay. How far did you say that the floating thing in the sky was? Approximately.
Since you have not advanced, it is 100 feet away from you along the ground and 300 feet up.
So that's what?
So by
the-
Pythagorean math, it's like I think somewhere around the ballpark of like 260 feet.
Okay. So my oath bow has 150 minimum, 600 feet.
Right, you are.
I also. All right. Well, seeing all these things advancing on us, the first thing I want to do is rage. Just want to get that out of the way. Yes, raging. Second thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to knock a crystal arrow into my oath bow and speak the incantation.
Okay. So just so you're aware, by the way, sorry, so the first number on your ranged weapon is the normal range of that bow, meaning that's how far you can shoot without disadvantage.
Yes.
If you exceed that range, you will take disadvantage on the attack.
So I thought it was between those two numbers is where I don't. I thought it was if I go over or under.
No, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to use that bow at all if something was like 50 feet away from you, right?
That's why I've been using my short bow for the closer stuff.
Yeah, no, that's not how that works. The
Okay.
first number is not a minimum range. That's a maximum before disadvantage.
Okay. So. Okay, I'm still gonna do it.
Okay.
Because the incantation itself turns that target into my sword enemy, and it gives me advantage. So I guess that would null it out.
Okay, so you take a normal shot.
Yep. Oath bow. 12. Fuck.
A lot of good that did you.
Yep.
Okay, just for the sake of it, go ahead and roll me a D100 here.
Roll. They rolled it twice. First one is a 56.
Okay. You don't manage to hit this beach ball in the sky, unfortunately, but somewhere out there on the battlefield, an unseen gnoll just fell down dead.
Okay.
Your rage continues.
It does continue, yes. Well, he just has to make the attack. He doesn't have to land it.
Yes, I need to make
right.
the attack or be attacked.
So yeah, he's fine. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Uh,
That you can do.
Okay, so from that, can't really do a whole lot more. Next thing would just be to tell Balasar to go apeshit, basically.
Tell Balasar to go apeshit. Interesting. Okay.
Basically, go have fun.
Yep. Go ahead and roll 2 attacks for him.
8 for his bite attack,
So
and a 9 for his tail.
And a 20 on the other side. Oh.
Oh fuck! I had bardic inspiration. Shit.
You
I
did.
completely forgot.
I also forgot.
I also
Roll-
forgot. I'm the one that gave it to you.
I'm the bard.
I am the bard.
Go ahead and just for my sake, can you roll an intelligence check for Balasar? Because you told him to go ape shit,
6.
so he's not smart enough to flank with Kark right now. So unfortunately, yeah, both of those attacks miss. Like he's just kind of, I'll say for the sake of it, he's trying to like, he runs in to go and attack these two gnolls, but then one of them falls dead from Liv's shot, and he's kind of, and then he goes over and tries to get the other one, and Kark stabs one and it dies. He's like, and he doesn't land his attacks because they die. Because this is all happening simultaneously.
Oh, fuck.
Yep. I need to roll something. Where are all my d12s, damn it.
Over there, next to that.
You're right. Okay. So you guys see, as you are, let's see here. So you guys managed to drop most of this first advanced horde, but unfortunately, as you're fighting, you see 9 more of these gnolls, sort of like half lumbering, half running towards you, and you see kind of slithering up behind them is 2 of these serpentine gnolls, these kind of small storm frogs. And as they are approaching, the one gnoll that's remaining alive from this group goes and he tries to land an attack on you, Asilica.
Rude.
Does a 16 hit you?
Yes.
Does hit you.
Name squishy boy.
Yep. So, Asilica, as you are sort of in the middle of the battle here, having done your thunder shock, one of these guys sort of picks himself up and approaches you, and as he does so, he just gets a mighty bite off into your arm.
Okay.
For 4 damage.
Ow. Rude.
And
Why am I
then-
over here?
Why am I like this?
Why did I do this to myself?
Squid
I-
noises.
I shouldn't have done that. I should not have done that.
Mhm.
Oh, look,
And
the
as-
consequences of my actions.
And as you are standing there on the front line, I need Asilica, Kark, and Balasar to make Constitution saving throws.
Constitution. 13.
11 for Balasar.
Golly, what happens, Luke?
Okay.
How fucked are our boys?
Rolling.
That's
Stand.
wondering how I got into this situation.
You might be asking yourself, what happened here? Well, it all started when a Fire Nation attacked. I mean, sorry, wrong campaign.
Okay, Asilica, you managed to You save, so you take 5 points of frost damage.
Okay.
Ow! I don't like that. I don't like that.
Mhm.
I don't like that.
Kark also takes 5 points of frost damage because he's saved. Balasar unfortunately does not save, but is resistant to frost damage, so he's fine.
Who's a good boy?
So he also takes 5 points of damage. Sorry.
That's fine.
All right. And that will bring us to Mac's turn again.
What is even left to fight?
Everything.
There are literally 10 more gnolls that have run up on you, and 2 more of them are serpents. So they're
That's all great and good. Quick question.
Mhm.
What's the status on the other team?
On the other team.
On the away team.
You are the away team.
Oh,
The other
sorry.
team, the home team.
Do we have anyone? Do we know if anyone's actually coming to us right now?
Yeah.
Can I use a free action?
Service cut out, guys. Sorry, didn't get an answer.
He
God,
said, Can I? Oh wait, no, I don't have the compacts. I can't do that.
Yep.
Shit.
If they were on their way, though, I might argue that Fuzz would maybe be smart enough to summon Celestius to get there quickly. But
What's the closest enemy to me?
Currently, there's 1 gnoll left that just bit a silica.
I'm gonna go for a stab at the rapier.
Do it.
Do it. 20. Ready, word?
That might hit.
Wait, why did it do that? Son of a bitch. Give me a second. I clicked on the wrong thing. 11.
There you go. Yeah. You run up by a silica and you stab this gentleman right through his non-existent heart, and he falls.
I did it.
Good job, guys.
And then for my bonus action, I will end my turn.
Okay. That brings us back to a silica.
how many are left?
There are 9 guys in front of you. About 10 feet away.
I'm gonna turn around and I'm going to run towards Tyrion.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna put a hand on his shoulder and I'm gonna say, "Don't you ever let me do something that's stupid ever again." And I'm gonna cast Enlarge on him.
Oh God. Okay.
Well
Oh,
played.
good. The whole place is going up in flames, and the only thing they see is a white dragonborn that is now how many feet tall?
I double in size, so I'm like,
He's the one! He's the one that did it! Everybody attack him, forget the bony ones!
Tyrion, as you grow large, you remember the last time a silica said this and turned you big?
I would like to point out, Tyrion does not wear pants,
What?
so I'm twice the size, and still not wearing pants.
Okay.
I reiterate. What?
That is very large.
I refuse to look up.
For the best.
He's a reptilian. He's not like that.
I still refuse to look up.
All right.
Guys,
Is that it for you?
Oh,
Is that
God,
it for
I
you,
see.
Silica?
Yep. I'm gonna just like hide behind him.
Does enlarge increase the radius of spells as well? For specifically like my breath weapons. Okay, so it's the same. Okay.
That's an interesting question. No, your normal spells, no. I'm gonna say no on the breath weapon.
Okay.
But
fine.
that brings us to Liv. Liv sees her brother get very tall in front of her. She says, "Whoa," and she kind of steps to the side, not wanting to shoot you in the ankle.
That's where I'm hiding.
And she sort of fires off into the crowd, but unfortunately she misses her target. She says, "Damn." Kark, not looking back and seeing anything, he's just sort of screaming and runs further into combat. He sort of like runs to sort of make an attack against one of these gnolls, but it sort of puts its antlers down, and he sort of lifts his shield to kind of block it. So unfortunately, he misses his attack as well. They're doing very poorly, and also very similarly, which is very weird to me. It's like they are always doing the same thing. Anyway, Tyrion, you are huge.
Okay. So that does change up what I was gonna do. So directly in front of me, we're seeing what, like a wave of gnolls and small stormfolk. Is that correct?
Yeah, there's about 9 of these gnolls still. I don't think you guys dropped any of them this round.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, that's correct. You see two of these little amphibians. One of them has used their breath weapon.
All right. Does enlarge increase my movement?
I believe it does, doesn't it? Can you click enlarge for me?
There's your wall of text.
Thank you. Enlarge is right in the middle where I want it. Size doubles in all dimensions. Weight multiplies by 8. Category. There's plenty of room. You're fine.
Isn't it?
Bench
Like
strength. So targets. Weapons also grow to match their size. Weapons are enlarged. Target extra. Okay. So yeah, you basically you haven't become like a giant. You just doubled in size essentially.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
you just get the extra D4 on attack and as well as saving throws.
Okay. Does it have to be a melee weapon, or does it work with spells as well? Oh wait, I'm raging. I can't use those. Never mind.
It just says weapon.
Well,
Yeah.
I was gonna do. Thunder wave. Can I use that while I'm raging? Because it's, or am I specific to melee weapons?
You would drop your rage if you did that.
So
it has to be the weapon attack based spells.
Okay. That's what I was wondering. Okay. I can't do that. How close are things looking? Like, what's the closest line of enemies to us directly in front?
You didn't move forward, did you? On your last turn.
I haven't moved.
Okay. So these guys are I think they're about 40 feet out from you, since you're kind of in the back.
Okay. So I'm gonna use my full movement, which is 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am gonna get right up on top of on everything I possibly can, and I'm going to use my lightning breath.
Okay. And that's a line?
To do 5 by 30-foot line.
Okay.
Everything in that line needs to make a dex save, I believe.
Is it a dex save for your breath weapon?
For my lightning one, I believe so.
Okay.
It's been a while since I've actually used this. Breath weapon, it is... Use breath weapon, each creature in the area. We must make a saving throw of which... Okay, so breath, lightning. Yes, dex save.
You know what? I'm going to say that this actually is also enlarged, because it specifically says that it's the weapon. So
okay.
It's called a breath weapon. So I like this. This is fun.
Okay.
So we'll call it 10 by 60.
Sweet. So it is 8 plus con plus fish, so 8. They must beat a 12.
Must beat a 12? Okay. I'm going to roll something else here real quick.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Here, just so it's up.
Okay. So you take. Go ahead and roll that that extra D4 as well.
1. So that's 6 total.
Okay. So 6. So you see. You see as you sort of, and are you aiming for any of them specifically? Just real quick.
I'm trying to aim like right down the middle and trying to hit as many as possible.
Okay. So you see Tyrion from his now like 12-foot vantage point. You see him like sort of charge up Godzilla style. You see these sparks kind of crackle from his mouth, and just like a laser, he just kind of shoots at the ground with this like lightning beam, and just sort of rakes up the battlefield, just like a freaking a laser in an anime. He managed to snag a good 11 of these guys, including the one Knoll serpent that used its breath weapon on Asilica, and your brother. And that seems to hurt him a lot, actually. But unfortunately, with that damage, none of them have fallen. So you just managed to snag a lot of dudes.
Well then, I'll do a whole lot more. Offhand, I'm gonna swing at the closest ones with just offhand attack, I guess.
You're still about 10 feet away from any of them. So, yeah. So
okay, I'm gonna offhand throw a hand axe.
Do it.
So without proficiency, that's a 17.
17 will absolutely hit.
5 piercing.
5 damage. Okay.
Or slashing, sorry.
Okay. Are you just going for the nearest one?
Yes. Do I add... I still add the enlarged damage, don't I?
Yes, you do.
Another 1, so 6?
6.
Yep.
You guys watch as Tyrion pulls out, from your guys' perspective, this great axe, and just chucks it down the same line he just sort of breathed, and he basically splits one of these knoll things in half, and the axe just sort of buries itself in the ground. But you did manage to pick off one of them.
All right. That would be the end of my turn, then. I guess Balsor. I'm just gonna have Balsor keep doing the same thing.
Okay.
18 for his bite.
18.
7 piercing for that damage. Would there make any difference between necrotic bite and regular bite right now? Because technically he's got necrotic bite.
It doesn't do extra damage, it just changes the damage type.
Yes.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be doing anything extra.
Okay.
It's not very effective, but the knoll directly in front of him has fainted.
Lovely.
Yep.
And 15 for his tail.
All right. That will absolutely hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
8 bludgeoning.
8. Okay. Yeah. So it looks like your lightning definitely loosened these guys up a little bit as Balasar just kind of like mows through 2 more of them.
That would be the end of his turn.
Okay. That brings us to the end of the round. Would you guys be at all interested in taking a break here, or do you want to keep going?
Absolutely. I need to use the bathroom.
Okay.
Just saying.
All right, then we'll go ahead and break here for now.
That. I will be right back.
How's everyone doing? I don't have Twitch open right now, unfortunately.
Holding together, doing the best I can. Just, like I said, just a little exhausted, but yeah, I'm doing pretty good.
Well, that's good.
I'm gonna go quickly get something to snack on. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go for it.
People on the internet are already boycotting the Uncharted movie.
Oh God,
the trailer.
mean,
Tom Holland was wrong for the role. They should have cast Nathan Fillion.
Is that where we're taking cancel culture these days?
Yep.
Like, listen, I was on board for the for the Sonic thing, but come on, guys, we can only take this so far.
Mm-hmm.
Did Tom Holland do something like besides just like leaking shit about Marvel?
I don't
Like,
think so.
did he do something controversial? Because he gets a lot of flack.
No, I'm not that I'm aware of.
Weird. It's just one of those guys, I guess.
Yeah. I guess people were just not wanting him to be Nathan Drake.
It's fucking weird.
Yeah.
I don't have any special love towards Uncharted. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, me neither.
All right, I'm back.
There was a fan film that people made a while back. It's on YouTube, and it had Nathan Fillion playing him in it.
Chat here.
So people were like, "Oh my god, what the thing we wanted happened!" And now that Sony's making an official movie about it, they were like, "Oh no, why? Why you get this guy when you should have got Nathan Fillion?" You know.
I don't know. Maybe he didn't want to do it. Maybe he didn't want to do it for what they were paying. I mean, there's a million reasons.
It's probably because he's too old. Like they obviously they didn't do it. Like they didn't reach out to him at all because they wanted to go with someone younger. But it's like also Nathan Fillion's. I think he's making a TV show right now, and
Yeah, isn't he on like some cop show?
yeah, he's never done movies. He's never been in movies before.
I
He
mean,
did the Serendipity
Serenity.
movie, or Serenity, not Serendipity, Serenity. But that was a TV show movie, so like,
Yeah.
can't really count it.
Percy Jackson, the second one, he was in it for a scene.
Oh, was he?
Yeah. He
Who'd he play in
played
that?
Hermes.
Oh, right.
I think it was Hermes.
That's actually kind of fitting to me.
He made like the entire scene that he was in. He made like multiple references to the fact that Firefly got canceled, but instead of it being Firefly, he kept on he kept on calling it. I think it was like Hercules or something like that.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it just kept on dropping hints that the show, something that he was part of, kept getting canceled.
Yeah, he has. I guess he probably has been in movies, but
probably not like a big role. He's probably done
nothing
like
mainstream.
Yeah. Looking at shit. Modo, thanks for being here. I don't think I could refund points, but I think there's a way I can actually give you points back. So I will look into that. But yeah, anyone who is watching currently or in the VOD or whatever, when we're playing D&D on Sundays, I turn off all my sound alerts and notifications. Just so that we can focus on actually playing instead of like me having a blaring sound in my ears.
Oh, right. He was in the Suicide Squad.
Yeah, he was.
But he wasn't in it for very long.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's mostly just TV shows and voice acting.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess he was in Cars 3.
Was he?
But
Google.
He's been the voice of the Green Lantern in a lot of things.
Oh, okay.
And he was in Halo 5 and also ODST, obviously.
Yeah. That was actually a really, really fantastic role for him. Like, that was hella cinematic.
Yeah, I remember them making a big deal about that one too.
Oh yeah, Hermes. Here it is.
Oh, The Rookie's the cop show that I was thinking of.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, he was in MODOK? Huh. The girls actually liked, well, the wife liked watching that one. Of course, who hasn't done a voice in Robot Chicken?
All right, he was in a series of unfortunate events.
Was he?
Yeah.
I forgot about that too.
Jacques Snicket.
Oh. I need to go back and watch that.
Same. I don't remember him being there.
It was brief.
Okay.
Patrick Warburton's brother.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Because it was like an episode that he was in.
Dude, that series is so good.
Oh yeah.
Like, I definitely undid a lot of the Nickelodeon evil.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I like the fact that MPH actually really got into this role.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He was
Jim-
in Blast from the Past. What?
Like Jim Carrey was a good Olaf, but MPH
He
I
was a
think did a
scary
lot
Olaf.
better role. Yeah. Because I think Olaf needed to be a little more quirky than what Jim Carrey was doing.
That
He
was
in
kind of
Saving Private Ryan.
my problem with it. Like, I had a really hard time being afraid of NPH's Olaf like the kids were.
Mm-hmm. Let me see if I can get. Hey guys, isn't there a way to give channel points?
I don't know. Man, I need to watch Saving Private Ryan.
Have you never seen it?
I've never seen it.
It's a pretty good movie.
It is actually pretty good.
I
There's
like the sticky bombs.
Oh yeah. There's something I always forget. Vin Diesel's in that movie.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Is he?
It is so
Yeah.
straight up, he is in that
Oh.
movie, and I always forget he's in that movie.
Okay.
Yeah, he's in it. Fucking Paul Giamatti's in it.
Wow.
Matt
Okay.
Damon is in it.
I may have to actually watch that movie.
Tom Hanks.
Ted Danson is in
Yep.
it. Well, Tom Hanks is the cover boy.
Well, I know.
Obviously.
Tom Hanks always gets top billing.
Mm-hmm.
Except when he doesn't, and then the world shatters. Uh-oh.
What happened?
You left the Odd Company game?
Guys, that's not real. That's just my phone going to sleep.
Okay. Oh, God damn it.
You lied to me.
I'll be right back, and then I'll be ready. I'm just going to go splash some water in my face.
No worries, man.
You want me to come downstairs and splash my hand across your face?
How about you don't say you didn't?
Hit him with that liquid mic.
I just go to slap him and my hand just turns to water. What the fuck?
You think that's air you're breathing now?
Oh, so I read this news article today about this woman in, I think, China
Mm-hmm.
who was constipated and she took a shit so hard that she forgot 10 years of her life.
Jesus.
What?
Mm-hmm. And they went to the doctor to find out what happened. And nothing was wrong with her. And like 8 hours later, she got her memory back of those 10 years and then couldn't remember the past 8 hours.
What movie is this?
God damn.
Wasn't a movie.
Not a
real
movie.
life.
What? Who?
Stranger than fiction.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Wait, who?
There's just some
did?
woman in China.
I think I would rather forget the fucking 8 hours than then remember all the 10 years.
That's what happened. She's for 8 hours she couldn't remember the last 10 years of her life, and then it all came back, and she couldn't remember the past 8 hours.
That's amazing. You literally shatter memory away.
I didn't. What?
Kind of scary.
Yep.
The fuck was she eating?
I don't know. I also read another article about these flat Earth advocates who sold everything and went on a voyage to the edge of the planet and were sorely disappointed.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Mhm.
Oh, what? Realize that they didn't teleport to the other side?
Mm-hmm.
Although I will I'll admit to you guys, I have been converted. I am now a cat earther.
Oh no.
Oh
Luke,
god.
it's pronounced catheter.
Oh my god. Asshole.
Brent, go to bed.
oh, bet. See you later.
Hi guys, my name is Michael Foyt, and I will now be playing both the roles of Asilica and Mac in this.
just, all right, you take the reins of Machiavelli for me. I come
And
back,
Dirk.
listen to the bot, and it's just, oh, and then Machiavelli just shits himself and dies. Just
Who shits himself
Great.
and forgets the 10 years of his life, which he didn't have that much.
Oh,
He's only been alive for a few months, if that.
how much time has actually passed since I awoke, Luke?
Oh,
Now we're asking the real questions.
I think you guys are like coming up on a month.
Yeah.
All of this?
How
Yeah.
long has it? How long were they doing stuff before I showed up?
I mean, we had like what 3-4 sessions before you showed up.
Yeah, but that all took place in the span of like 3 days tops.
Yeah.
Okay, because I've only Tyrion's technically only been here for just coming up on 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Wow, what an amazing 2 weeks you've had.
Fuck, right?
2 weeks for you has been 2 years for us.
I don't like that time dilation. This is bullshit.
Yeah, it's weird. It's almost like there's a reason no one knows why anything is happening.
Right.
Mhm.
All right, well, back and good.
Yeah.
You guys see what I posted in general?
No, but I feel like I'm about to scream at you for something. Oh my fucking god.
All right, I'm
Let's get back to the game before I somehow make my way to you and punch you in the big toe.
all right, bye, chat.
Watch it.
I'm still here, chat.
Hi,
I will
maggot.
never leave you. Mm.
God damn it,
Actually,
Luke.
that does bring a good point. For those of you who are not aware, it's usually good etiquette for people who stream D&D to not look at chat. So I'm sorry for any of you guys if we miss your comments and stuff like that. It's just better for the players if we there could be spoilers or something like that, or someone could like be giving like strategy advice and stuff. So I
Yeah.
mean that's a pretty common rule for D&D. Conversely, one of us probably should be monitoring chat at all times to make sure there aren't like bots and shit.
Yeah.
So just kind of a little behind the scenes kind of thing. That's why we don't really talk to people except during the break.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Good night, Zenith.
Or like the beginning or the end. Night, Zenith.
Night, Zenith. Go to bed.
Go
Oh,
to
no.
sleep.
Because we're streaming, I'm not going to play it. But Zenith,
All
you
right.
know what it sounds like.
Wait, let's go.
One moment, Luke, and I will put. There you go.
All right. So,
Luke, wake your phone back up.
why?
Yeah, fair point.
Um. Sorry. Okay. I've returned to the game. I have rolled some dice. I've moved some mice. All right. So back to the top of the turn order. You guys are in the middle of this horde of zombified gnolls. Some of them have very long tails.
Okay.
So there's still about 8 of these gentlemen, all of whom have been damaged by Tyrion, as well as 2 of these serpent boys. They're going to advance. So Mac, I believe you are up in the fray, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you're going to be approached by a couple gentlemen.
Something tells me they are not gentle nor men.
Is a 15 hit you?
No.
Okay. And does a 12 hit you?
Negative.
Nope. Okay. So you see 2 of these guys sort of lumbering towards you, and they sort of step, and they sort of take a couple swipes at you with their claws, but you manage to just sort of parry them off with your rapier.
Just ting, ting, stop it, goddamn it, stop, ting, stop it, ting, stop it, goddamn it, stop.
Basically. 2 of these gentlemen are going to charge at your brother, who is also in the fray.
Don't be a bitch, take it.
He manages to block both of their attacks quite easily as well. Just sort of puts his shield up and then sort of uses his sword to kind of gain some distance, kind of slash away at them.
I thought you were treating Zen like a target. I thought you were talking to me. I'm like, wait a minute. They're attacking Zen on my back?
No, sorry.
Fuck that. I'm gonna take Zen up and bash him upside the head. Shit.
Mac, I'm not a bat.
Bonk.
I
Just
don't
ting,
think
ting, ting.
I don't think a 9 or an 8 hit Balasar either.
No.
Excellent. So they roll really poorly.
Good.
Okay. So Balasar manages to sort of like dodge and weave out of the way. Again, they're kind of like zombies. So like once you get into like the rhythm of fighting these guys after I don't know, the first 19 that you guys have already killed today, you sort of learn how to bob and weave with them. But one of these serpents sort of approaches from the side there, Mac, and he's gonna try and get a shot off at you towards Balasar and oh my god, why am I spacing? Kark. Could not talk for a second. I need you to make a Constitution save.
Which one of us?
Mac.
Oh, fuck. Constitution save. 7. Shit.
7? Oof.
What are you doing to me, Luke?
Mac, you take 11 frost damage from this.
Fuck.
Yeah.
So I take.
Damn.
So I'm down. Okay.
I'm gonna need you to roll a save.
Oh.
I'm gonna need you to roll a save for Balasar as well.
15.
15? Yeah. So
Is
he
it?
takes
Is it possible to eat this Phileo shield for that as a reaction? Or no?
No, I don't think shield works on saves.
Okay, no, you're fine. Okay then. Okay, no, I'll just adjust as such.
Yep.
So that was 15 for Balasar.
Yeah, so Balasar will take 5 points of frost damage again.
Is that already halved? Because of resistance?
Oh, no, it's because he saved it. Because he saved, so. So I guess he'd only take 2 points then.
Okay.
All right. So that brings us to you, Mac. Looking a little frosty.
What a bonus action healing word on myself.
Smart move.
Yeah. Oh.
The healing word is ow.
I literally gained back all that I got hit for.
Egg
Okay,
salad.
so I also had... Okay.
What's up?
No, I didn't. No, I'm wrong.
Yeah, you got hit for 11.
Yep.
Did you also remember that you had temp HP, or did you not give yourself temp HP?
No, that's what it was. I took off the 5, and then I had the rest of it taken off my health. So yeah, no, I am actually back up to what I was at before I got hit.
Okay. Is there anything
Minus
else you'd
the
like to do?
Yes. Is there a null boy in front of me?
There are 2 null boys in front of you.
Oh shit. Well, that sucks. Rapier, please.
Rapier.
Rapier, 21.
21.
21.
Might hit.
And it may or may not do 8 damage.
8 damage. Yeah. You managed to sort of. Most people don't think rapiers are good for cutting, but you actually managed to chop right through this guy without much resistance.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
Just the tip?
Just the tip.
Okay. So
But can you really stop at just the tip? Really? Sorry.
And then in free action, he's just shivering, just fucking hate the cold. I hate it. And that'll end my turn.
Tell me about
You know what? No, I'm gonna back up. Wait, no. Am I within the threat space of the other null?
Yeah. He
Okay.
ran up on you and tried to hit you.
Okay, well in that case, never mind. I'm not gonna take that damage again, so I'm going to kind of sit back and end my turn.
Okay. Basilica, your move.
Yeah. Your move. I'm gonna peek out from behind this big man in front of me. This big dragon man.
I'm 30 feet in front of you now. So I ran up.
I'm gonna run over to Liv and hide behind her.
You try to kind of stand behind Liv, and Liv just kind of takes a step to the side. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, come on. Hey, just fucking come on.
Just be my meat shield.
I am in pain right now. I'm gonna cast firebolt.
Firebolt.
I'm gonna shoot the firebolt. 16.
16, that'll hit.
For 6 fire damage.
6 fire damage? Yeah. That gentleman falls down as well.
Nice. That's my turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Liv just sort of shakes her head and says, "Damn knife ears."
What? I fucking hit the guy. What have you done lately?
She, as you were saying that, she sort of pulls back her bow and looses another shot. She manages to hit the one in front of Mac. And she does. Oh yeah. Mac, the other knoll in front of you falls dead. Like she just takes the skull off with an arrow.
Just turns around, quick thumbs up.
She kind of, without looking at you, she just sort of leans over towards you and she says, "I saved your friend's life. You can thank me later."
Yeah, sure, whatever. But nice shot, though.
She's such a bitch and I love her. It's like credit where credit's due. You're still rude.
Kark, currently engaged with these gnolls. He sees Balasar, and without disengaging from anyone, he sort of sidles around to try and get some advantage against these gentlemen. It's not actually advantage in this campaign. You'll call it. It's still just a +2 for us. Yeah, that'll hit. He manages to drop the one in front of Balasar.
Woo.
All right. Tyrion, what would you like to do?
So since I moved forward, do I have any more of a clear? Actually, how much space between us and the wall?
Oof. It's like I'd say about 300 feet.
Okay.
Like you guys are on the back end of this fight. Like
Yeah.
you're on the city side.
Okay. I'm just gonna assume it's just like an army of gnolls kind of walking through now.
Yeah, and they're all focused kind of on you. Like they're still kind of being like attacked and stuff like that. But
Okay. Let's see. That is still one. So, all right. Do I have enough space to move forward another 30 feet with, or am I gonna start taking attacks of opportunity?
sorry, one more time. Kind of cut out for me.
Do I have enough space to move up another 30 feet, or am I gonna start taking attacks?
So you were about 10 feet away from them before. If you move, well, you're huge. Well, no, you can't move through. Yeah, you can't move through enemies like that. Like you can move around them, but you're not capable of doing that at the current size that you're at because they're kind of packed in tight.
That's what I'm asking about. Like, if I would end up getting attacked if I moved further forward.
Unfortunately, no, yeah, like unfortunately, like without some sort of like strength check or something like that, you can't just push past enemies. So you can move 10 feet and engage them. But yeah, you wouldn't take attacks of opportunity necessarily. You just aren't capable of doing that in the first place.
Yeah. All right. So I am going to move forward the 10 feet, get right on top of them.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to eat an Unadon,
Okay.
which is Thunder Wave that Asilica gave me quite a little while ago.
Oh Jesus.
Yes.
Roll a con save. You have dysentery.
Oh my God.
It might have spoiled by now.
You gave it to us when we went to Mecca.
Yeah, no, it's still good.
Okay.
I mean, Mecca was only like, what, 4 days ago? Give or take?
Fair enough.
So a wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you. Each creature in 15 feet cube originating from you must make a con save based off of Asilica's save. Or
Oh, so
DC.
Asilica, go ahead and cast Thunderwave again.
Okay. Mark it off my list.
Ooh.
Oh, shit. All right.
Goodness me. What happens, Luke?
Stand by.
Okay.
Alright, marking this off. Do you want me to roll that 1d4 for my size as well?
It's not a weapon attack.
Oh, okay.
That's cocked. It's a con save. Okay. So yeah. The highest roll is a 13.
Nice.
I'm not even kidding.
Alright, so
I just rolled 6 dice and rolled a 13 for the highest. That's amazing.
so everything takes the 14 points of thunder damage and push back 10 feet.
Okay.
Just imagine like
in addition-
Asilica's eyes crackle with lightning and you explode.
In addition, unsecured objects that are completely within the area of the effect are automatically pushed 10 feet away from you by the spell's effect. And there's an audible boom of 300 feet.
Okay. Interesting.
I'm not sure how that works with me being twice the size.
Well, it's just centered on you, so it's still a 15-foot cube.
Yeah.
But yeah. As you sort of run into this combat, you see 6 of these guys, including one of the serpents, just get blasted back with this thunderous force. All of them except the serpent fall down dead. And you just see bones just flying back. Like this wave of gnolls was running towards you guys, and you return a wave of discombobulated bones back at the rest of them.
Sweet. So offhand, throwing a battle hand axe at him.
Yep.
25 to hit.
Oh,
Goddamn.
Jesus. Okay.
7 slashing.
Plus 4.
Yep. So 9 total.
9 total.
Guys,
Okay.
I'm shaking with how much fun I'm having.
Nice.
I just turned to Liv and I'm like, yeah, you might have saved my friend, but I made your brother awesome.
Ladies, you're all pretty.
Roll me
Thanks.
a persuasion check.
Oh,
No, just excuse me, straight charisma.
just
I don't have that.
Wait, me?
No, Matt, Asilica.
Oh, god damn it.
I don't have that. Here we go. Nah. Of course!
Just kind
How
of
can I-
rolls.
How can I argue? How can I argue advantage?
You just she just sort of rolls her eyes at you and just says, "Yeah, real brave, sending my brother into battle."
Hey, that's what he likes to do. I'm not gonna rob him of it.
And here I am, just running through fields of metals and stuff like that, swinging my axe around, having fun.
Luke,
La 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 la.
Here we go, Luke. Till I smash.
All right, what would you like Balasar to do?
Second verse, same as the first.
Okay.
21 for his bite.
Pretty grand.
10 piercing.
Oof. Yeah, you see him just like kind of run and latch onto this serpent thing and just start biting on its tail. He manages to rip a couple of vertebrae off.
Great.
Good agree.
11 for his tail.
11. That unfortunately misses, actually.
Oof.
That's fine. I mean, we still did a decent amount of damage.
Mm-hmm. All right. That brings us to the top of the turn, and a couple of things happen. First of all, you see a few more of the gnolls start to advance. See, one of the another one of those serpent things to sort of slither its way up, and about 8 more of these skeletal gnolls just kind of running up on you. Tyrion, you notice that the 2 serpents that you just hit with lightning, they suddenly stop. And they sort of like collapse to the ground. Like they kind of had themselves like kind of perched up on their tails like snakes. But they suddenly start to clutch at their heads. And you see them sort of crackling with electric and frost energies. And you see their eyes just kind of strobing out like a freaking rave. And then you Mac, in the back of your head, you hear something, just the whisper of a chaotic laugh, just and it sort of drifts on the wind. You see these things fall to the ground, these 2 serpents of some kind, and their bodies start to convulse and bubble with electric energy. And they seem to be transforming.
That's not good.
Yep.
I really wish the guys get here soon.
And on that note, Tyrion, you get on the compact, which is now also huge. I'm sorry. You get a message on it. You can check it real quick if you like.
Sure.
It says very briefly, will be assisting at the wall. Get every human away, or excuse me, get every person away from that battle. Run.
Okay.
Don't me twice.
Do I have a... Can I shout something out to everyone?
Oh yeah, I say real quick. You can say a sentence or 2.
Everyone back away from the wall. We have incoming.
Okay.
I'd shout that, but my girls are trying to go to bed.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. And that brings us to you, Mac.
God, these things are forming say it again?
Their bodies are bubbling and convulsing. I forget. You were at Mac was actually at the cave when this happened. This looks exactly like what happened to
Stormfrog?
The thing that jumped out of Stormfrog's arm.
Mac wasn't there. That was Dirk.
Oh yeah. That
Dirk is the one who killed it.
Was he?
Yeah,
during the second time in it, yes, it was
Yes.
Dirk. Mac
I
was
thought
there
you
for
guys-
the beginning of it.
We did our character select.
Yeah, I think you guys swapped out because I'm pretty sure that Inogu talked to you.
No, we had the first encounter in the cave was Fuzz and Mac.
First encounter, it was Fuzz, Mac, and Asilica.
Okay.
No, Asilica wasn't there.
Oh no! Sorry, not Asilica. And Tyrion.
Yes.
Tyrion was the only returning character. For
Yeah.
that.
Because Fuzz wanted to go back to the ship.
So Mac doesn't understand a fucking thing of what's going on, and I'm going to say that fucking Dirk failed to tell everyone.
All right.
So
well, Tyrion, you
I'm backing
recognize
the fuck up.
what's happening, but yeah, you're backing up.
I'm. Fuck.
Mm,
When you ask me shit like that, I'm not sure if I want to.
No, I'm just confirming.
I would like to not be near these things.
I mean, yeah. Tyrion just said run, so you are no longer engaged with enemies. Yeah, you can go ahead and just book it.
Okay, it's just when a DM words it that way, I get scared. I'm paranoid around you, Luke. You pull some shit all the time.
We're on Discord, bro. I just need to double check things.
Okay. You are right to fear me.
Luke, you know what I just remembered I haven't been adding to my damage?
Hmm.
My rage damage?
Ooh. Oh, yeah, that actually would have killed an entire wave. I shit you not, like that first wave, they were like on 1 HP. No worries.
Anyway, yeah, I'm getting the fuck out.
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do? Are you taking the dash action?
Shit. Everyone else hasn't really taken much damage. It's just been me for the most part, I think.
I think you...
no.
No? Alright, who looks hurt?
Both Balasar and Kark have taken damage.
So is the Silica.
Yeah, but I figured I'd let Silica speak for himself.
I'm not going to dash. As I'm running by Kark, I will quickly do healing word on him as I'm running by him.
Okay. What is your healing word?
Get
Don't
good.
be a pussy, touch.
No. Aren't brothers just the greatest? Or no, aren't siblings just the greatest? Specifically to him. And that's... Wait, is that... Bam. Yes, come on. 6.
6?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, he recovers a fair bit of damage. He looks a little less tired.
Okay. Anyway, I'm a run. I'm getting the fuck out.
Awesome. Silica.
I was
What
like,
would you like
Wait, so are we running?
I don't know, are you?
I don't know.
I just shout out to everyone to back away from the wall.
You definitely heard that.
I figure Liv and I are already in that position, so I'm gonna just turn to her and say, whatever you do not let these things get close to you. I'm gonna throw fire at him again.
Fire!
That
20.
20.
That's pretty fucking good. Okay.
Yeah.
That might hit.
I mean, maybe.
Are you
Probably
aiming
right.
for a normal knoll? Are you aiming for a serpent? Are you aiming for these guys on the ground? Where would you like to hit?
The ones that are transforming.
Okay.
They're all transforming, yeah? Or
Just the 2 serpents that were hit by lightning.
yeah, them.
Okay.
That's 12 fire damage.
12 fire damage. Okay. You hit one of them mid transformation, and it sort of boils off into a hot puddle, and seems to stop moving. For all intents and purposes, it seems like you have taken that one out and stopped its transformation.
Oh, thank God. Thank gods. whichever one is listening, I guess.
Squid Daddy, if you can hear me. Thanks, bro.
Fuck that
He just Cthulhu just sneezes in ethereal in some random area.
Yep.
I was gonna say, Basilica was the hentai all this time.
No.
Oh god.
Always has been.
No. No.
All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
For my bonus action, I will end my turn.
Hey, it's like that time I did that.
Yep.
Okay. You see Liv. She turns to you, Asilica, and she's like, "Nice shot, knife here, but my big little brother said let's go." And she pulls you by the shoulder, and she starts running.
Oh, okay. I mean, I killed it pretty easily.
Well, nice shot. Very pretty fire and all.
Thanks.
All right. And she runs 60 feet away and sort of like kind of rounds the corner behind a house.
It's probably very easy for her to pull me. I don't weigh very much.
No.
If anything, activates hover mode. Just.
She pulls her hand away. Why are you slimy?
I'm not slimy.
I'm just happy to see you.
You are
die.
slimy.
From them?
No, you are slimy.
I'm elf. I'm elf.
No,
man.
that's an illusion.
Oh shit.
He was just really happy to use that void blade. Calm down.
I just cast fire. It's hot.
This isn't slime, this is sweat. I swear.
Nice.
God damn it, continue.
Sorry, I thought the collar was like kind of like a polymorph spell. I did not realize it was an illusion.
I guess it is. Anyway. Yeah. Kark Kark sort of like turns up to you, Tiri, and then looks back at the battle, and then he looks back to you with these big old puppy dog eyes. He's like, but the glory.
There's no glory in being dead. Move.
And he
Wait,
just
isn't-
runs.
That is completely wrong for your character's religion. There is great glory in death.
Sorry, there's no glory in what's about to happen. You don't want to be dead for this.
Fair enough. There we go.
That's there's no glory in what they're about to do to you.
Yes.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be glorious, brother. Get going.
Get good, scrub.
He runs and he sort of runs alongside you, Mac, as he makes his retreat. Tyrion, is your move.
So I am raging. I am massive. What? So it's just me and Ballister up here now?
Yep.
Can I command Ballister to use his moves before mine?
I'll allow it.
Alright, I yell at him, get to the restroom and guard a silica.
I don't know why that's funny to me.
Guard the squishy.
He picks up one of the hip bones and runs to a silica.
Okay, so
You
that
got your poison.
moves him out of the way. Okay, so I'm gonna run up to the rest of the group as well. Knock a crystal arrow into my long bow and turn around and fire at this morphing creature.
Okay. Go ahead.
8.
big, fat oof?
I believe you. No, you didn't give. Tyrion a bardic inspiration, did you?
No.
Nope.
Nah.
I just got, what was it, Mantle of Inspiration for temp HP.
Yep.
Have to look up a thing because I don't know off the top of my head. Too many goddamn books. I need to buy tabs. Like that's what needs to happen here. I keep forgetting. People, tab out your books.
Do it.
I just bought a stack of sticky notes and I'm tapping it that way.
Yeah, I mean, same difference.
Yeah.
I mean, if you wanted to, what is it, be efficient with it, you could cut the different color ones into like quarters or like, quarter strips, like fourth strips, so you can actually multiply what you got.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly thought you were about to say you could just cut the pages out of your book, and I was like, what the fuck?
I would have ran downstairs and slapped you.
Just
Oh Jesus, where'd that get louder?
Combat intensifies. We're not combat. I said.
No, I hit the smack button on my board and it stopped the music.
Yeah, unfortunately that does not hit. So yeah, you missed this gentleman with your sparkly arrow.
Shit. Okay.
But where does the sparkly arrow land?
That's actually a good question because it is a crystal arrow with my rage activated, which, or sorry, my shadow mage rage.
Rage is only damage. It doesn't give you a plus to hit.
Yeah, but
Okay.
I mean, if it were to hit, if it hit like the ground or something like that, would the arrow still explode?
It doesn't seem to.
Okay.
It seems to just bury itself into the ground, about 20 feet out from you, and just shy of this gentleman.
Well, fuck. Okay. Throw another hand axe.
Okay.
Offhand. 19. Oh wait, sorry. 17.
17. That'll hit.
8 plus rage 10 plus size 14.
14. Yeah, you cut this puddle in twine, and it just sort of bubbles out and fizzes out like the other one.
And that would be my turn.
You're not going to get out of there?
I had moved and then shot.
Oh, you moved back. Okay.
Yeah, I moved back, shot through axe.
Okay, gotcha. You see like another like at this point the right mob of gnolls has started converging on you. Like there are no people in this horde at this point. It's just they're just this ocean of gnolls moving towards you. And like as you are significantly taller now, you count at least another 20 or 30 of them. And as you guys are making your withdrawal,
Guys, it's been a pleasure.
Yep. As you guys are running from this horde, you hear the unmistakable sound, the popping sound in the background of cannon fire. I need all of you to make me dexterity saves.
Oh dear God.
That's a 19 for Tyrion. And a 5 for Belisar.
8?
25.
It's actually fitting.
I'm gonna roll that bardic inspiration. How much is it?
Doesn't that just add a 4 or plus? No.
I don't know your.
D4?
I don't know your inspiration die.
Ah! I'm gonna look it up. It's a D6.
D6.
Yeah, goes up again at 5th level. Okay.
That's a 5. So
13.
yeah.
13. Yeah. Okay. I need to make a couple rolls here. Okay. Yeah. Both your siblings make it fine.
A good boy.
Yeah, I got 19. Balasar got a 5.
Yeah. You manage to run. Tyrion, you look over your shoulder and you just see clouds of these skeletons just exploding as cannonballs hit the ground, and you can feel the shock waves under your feet as these things just as these cannonballs just come hurling from the sky, and you look back up and you now instantly regret being big because you just see dozens of cannonballs arcing towards you.
Sorry, quick question. Basilica or Mike, enlarge, is that a concentration or is that a lingering effect?
It's concentration up to a minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't taken any damage since I hit you, so
Yeah.
I've never had to.
That is correct.
I'm just asking.
Passed by now.
I was asking because you could probably just drop it and I would just shrink really quickly.
Asilica, you see as you're kind of looking up, you see you see the one of these cannonballs arcing towards you, and you say to yourself, "Oh God!" And it's sort of, you suddenly feel from the back this kind of shove as the good boy just sort of tackles you up out of the way from this cannonball, which sort of doesn't hit him directly, obviously, but like it sort of hits the building that's next to you guys, and like the shrapnel sort of explodes as you both just sort of dive to the side. Unfortunately, Balasar is not looking good.
How much damage does he take?
Oh, yeah, that's right. You've been keeping track of it.
Yep.
I forgot. I didn't. Did you write down the last 5 frost damage?
Yep.
Okay, good. Yeah. He takes another 6 points of shrapnel damage, just bludgeoning damage.
Okay. He hasn't hit half HP yet.
Yeah. But guys are sort of shell shocked. You kind of pick yourselves up. That the horde is still moving towards you, but they're not really capable of doing anything at this range. One of the serpents tries to let out its frost, its breath weapon out at you. Bringing up the back there, Chavez. Go ahead and roll me a con save.
Save 10.
Ooh, that is unfortunate.
I mean, it makes sense for me being, as big as I am.
Yep. You take 7 points of frost damage.
Is that cut in half already?
It's not right now because the last weapon you used was lightning.
Okay. So that's 7 points?
Yep.
Ooh, that takes away my temp HP. Kind of it.
Okay.
Hey, no
All right.
damage.
No,
All right,
I
Mac.
took very little damage to my actual HP.
All right, Mac, you run in.
Get into that wall. Doing that dash.
Okay, you're just gonna go ahead and dash up out of there. All right, you move your 60 feet. Basilica, are you gonna do the same? Or excuse me, Mac, is there anything else you would like to do before I assume?
Who's the closest person to me?
Kark is currently right next to you. Tyrion is behind you. You can see the scene kind of in front of you with Liv, Basilica, and Balasar kind of about 10-15 feet ahead, also running.
For shits and gigs. Balasar, you're the best boy! Bardic Inspiration.
Oh my god. Nice. Okay.
Like you said, that gives him a 1d6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Balasar is bleeding, and he has a chunk of someone's door inside of his skin right now, but he wags his tail a little bit from the approval.
I'm sorry, just goddamn, just I'm giving you all the positive vibes. Turns around, sees he's covered in blood, he just gives a thumbs up. Blood spews from a part of him. Oh my good boy.
All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I believe that'll be it.
All right, Basilica.
So I'm full levitation mode. I'm just gonna turn to Liv. Just keep pulling me, and I'm gonna take a pot shot with firebolt again.
That's sick.
The human kite.
Fuck!
Why?
God damn it.
Pull
I
me.
was trying to be cool.
Pull me. Your hand
Wait,
goes in, hits her back,
wait.
and she. What?
Use your bardic inspiration.
I already did for the deck save.
Oh, you did? Oh, damn. That's right. That's right.
What would it do with the nat 1?
You joke. Their AC isn't that high. Like, you're actually just outside of it.
It's still a critical miss or a critical lose. I think it would still count as a failure. Even
I
if
need to
hit the AC.
roll 100.
Oh shit. Okay.
Tyrion, make me a deck save.
Okay. What? Is he in front of me? I thought he was
21.
behind me.
He is behind you. You're shooting behind you.
How?
What do you mean, how? Where are you shooting?
I'm shooting at the enemies.
Which are
The
behind
enemies
us.
are behind you. You're running away.
Oh, I thought Tyrion was further back than I was.
Yes, he's further back than you.
I'm behind you guys. You guys are currently in front of me. So that's a 21.
It's a 21? Yeah, you're fine. Fireball whizzes past.
Watch where you're shooting that thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna just stop.
It's a good idea, knife here. And she kind of pats you on the head.
Yep. I'm gonna turn and just start running, I guess.
You can still float if you want. Float away. Okay. Is that all for you?
Yep.
Yep. Liv and Kark are running. Tyrion, what would you like to do?
Knock a crystal arrow and shoot up at the thing in the sky.
Make me a perception check.
Nat 20.
The thing in the sky is gone.
Shit.
Rude. Didn't even come to say hello.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna take. Are those creatures still morphing into each other?
No, they died.
Okay.
It was just those two serpents that you hit with lightning.
Okay. So what?
In fact, you
well-
can roll me an Arcana check if you'd like, but
7.
yeah, fuck off.
All right. So behind us, what all are we seeing other than like mortar fire or cannon fire?
So like behind you, as in like the horde.
Yeah. What's the horde looking like?
It doesn't look like the cannon fire is super duper accurate right now. Seems like the enemies have been kind of peppered, but there's still maybe 20 of them following you guys.
Okay. Can't do that because he's not there. No longer there. So bitch. Okay. Who's directly in front of me?
Mac and Kark.
Okay. I'm going to. How much does Mac weigh?
It's a good question.
That's a good question.
I'll just say, for the sake of it, I think he's less than 200 pounds.
Okay.
And you are still a large creature.
Yes, that's why I'm asking, because my strength is multiplied by 8 due to my size.
I think because you're a larger size category, though, you can just pick him up if he allows it.
Probably.
I'm not going to fight it whatsoever, but to flavor, it's just going to be, okay, this is happening now.
You just look up at him with stars in your eyes.
I know, I told you I wasn't going to look up.
So, mathematically, because of my size, I could pick up to 2,160 pounds.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so you could literally carry all of us. Good to know.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
Everyone get on his back.
Get up on the Tyrion's back!
Literally carrying the team.
You guys joke, but I'm gonna, as soon as I can, I'm gonna pick up the closest person I can, and just shout to everyone else, "Get on!"
Okay.
And just keep look. I'm gonna try and pick up Mac with one arm, and then probably he'd be up in front. Yeah, I'd pick up the first two people. No, I'd pick up one person in one arm, and then I'd save my other arm to pick up Balasar in the other one, and have everyone else jump on.
Okay. Well, we'll start with Mac. Kark is just gonna keep running. He's not gonna jump on, because you don't technically move faster. You just are bigger.
No, I'm trying to leave it so that if we end up being attacked from behind, everyone else isn't using their movement speed and could focus on defense.
Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, that would be how I would take my turn.
Okay. Balasar's just gonna keep running then.
That's fine.
Until you catch up to him, essentially.
Yeah, that's why I'm leaving at least one arm open.
Yeah. All right. I need everyone to make me another dex save.
Oh no.
It's okay.
12.
21 for Tyrion and a 9 for Balasar.
He has a D6.
Oh, yep, he does.
11.
You know what? Because I'm afraid of what this is going to be, what does the inspiration give me again?
Don't worry about it.
That doesn't help Balasar much. It only gave him an extra 1, so a 10 for Balasar.
That is exactly what he needed.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Nice.
Uh-oh.
Well, it's good that the guy carrying us got the highest. I'm just saying, like it's fitting. Imagine he got the nat 1. He drops all of us. We go flying and slam into the wall.
Knock on wood for me. Don't jinx me like this. Don't put that evil on me.
Would you put that evil on me? You are not paralyzed.
I am so paralyzed.
Fucking Ricky Bobby.
Okay. So you hear just another volley of cannonballs fire off from the distance and pepper down. These ones seem a little more accurate. However, as you are running, Clark actually ends up taking a kind of glancing shot. Again, no one's getting hit by a cannonball, but a cannonball doesn't need to be close to hurt. Because they do kind of like explode and send like shrapnel everywhere.
It's a grenade. It has a splash. It has a AOE.
Kind of, yeah. Yeah. Another cannonball just whizzes and like hits down like one of these like a wagon that's been left in the street, and like you see a little bar of lumber just fly out and hit Kark and like knock him down. Just, oh! And if you like, you can scoop him up as a free action.
Yeah, I'll do that, and I'll just kind of. Yeah, I'll just football run with both Mac and Kark in my arms.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna throw Kark over my shoulder.
Okay. Kark is going to say to you, "I don't think we're getting into Valhalla this way, brother."
That wasn't the plan, but unfortunately, shit happened.
You died of these things. Valhalla isn't what's going to await you.
Yeah.
All right. The horde seems significantly thinner now. There only seems to be about maybe another 10 of these guys. But what is left of them seems to include 3 of these serpents. And 2 of them are going to try and shoot off their breath weapons. I need everyone who is riding with Tyrion to make me a Constitution save.
Do you need me to roll anything?
Yep.
I'll be right back, guys.
You're included in that.
19.
You said Constitution save?
Yep.
14. Because as of right now, I've only got Mac and Kark.
Yeah. So Mac, actually all of you saved. So you only take. That looks like. So that's 4 points of frost damage.
Okay.
I'd like the ice to stop.
It's so nice to meet you. On that note, Mac, is there anything you'd like to do? Now that you're being carried.
I'm being buried by a very enlarged fucking, or is he no longer?
No, he's still large.
I'm still large. It still hasn't dropped.
Give me a second.
The way that I'm imagining it would be like the trolls and the hobbits from Lord of the Rings, when the trolls are just kind of like dragging them across in like the potato sacks.
apt.
And I'm just holding them that way.
I mean, there's literally nothing that I have right now that I can do.
Okay.
I don't know. You know what? Would you mind if I rolled a perception to look for any sort of points of interest? Like,
Yeah.
Like along maybe like an entrance or maybe. God, I have no idea. I'm sorry. It's like I'm trying to think of is something amazing or whatever that I can do from here, but I'm literally just pretty much just shy of ending my turn right now.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll perception.
What do I see? 22.
22?
What is on this wall?
Well, you guys aren't along the wall. You are running away from the wall right now. You guys are running down the road.
Well, what's in front of us then?
You guys are running back essentially towards the ships. Like, you guys basically ran into battle, and then they said, we're gonna fire the cannons, you need to leave.
Okay. Well, then in that case, with that roll, could I tell how far away the docks are from here?
Docks are a couple of miles, actually. However, let me see here.
I'm back. Sorry.
You're all good.
It's all good.
I'm literally using my entire turn since I'm being carried, and there's no imposing immediate threat other than cannonballs, and I can do nothing about that. So I just rolled a perception to see what was ahead of us. And that's all you missed.
Tyrion, or excuse me, Mac.
That's me.
You notice something, and it's actually you almost smell it before you realize it. As you guys are running, you smell the smell of bread. And as you kind of look ahead, you realize that about 2 houses away from you, you guys are about to run past a bakery. And you remember just one time in the kitchen that Asilica told you that you need to be very careful with flour around fire. He told you that there's been all kinds of accidents where bakers have accidentally gotten flour in the air, and it's just kind of all gone up in smoke. And it's actually a really well-known phenomenon in this day and age because they don't have electric lighting yet. People will do everything by candlelight. So it's incredibly dangerous baking, actually, if you accidentally get flour in the air.
Tyrion, I have an idea. I can smell a bakery from here, not too far down. What I'm going to need you to do, if you can, is quickly scoop up a couple bags of flour.
I'll just put you guys down, but okay.
I'll be fine running.
All right.
I was gonna say I guess my speed doesn't change if I were to go into elf form.
No.
Okay. So yeah. So essentially, and I don't know if it'll be my next turn, but whenever available, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick up a couple bags of flour.
Okay.
And that will end my current turn.
All right. Silica, is there anything you'd like to do?
I'm not close enough to have picked up on his plan, huh?
I'd say that you heard him, yeah.
Part of me is a little proud.
What, that I paid attention while you were cooking? Oh, I pay attention. No, I'm kidding. I pay attention to my friends.
And yes, hearing what he was just about, or what he was saying, I'm gonna head for the bakery too.
Okay.
Get in on this bullshittery.
Okay.
Yo, we gonna prank them undead bitches.
I'll just say for the sake of it, you guys managed to make it to the bakery, and you pick up a couple bags of flour. Just kind of move things along here
Quick
as
question.
you're running past.
Yeah.
So I'm not getting attacked directly, but I'm still taking damage. Will my rage still be up?
Yes.
Okay.
You've been effectively attacked at every round.
You're just like,
Okay.
I remain pissed.
That's a really good point. I wasn't even trying to do that. Yeah, you are
Stop.
enraged.
Why do I keep taking damage? God damn it, stop hitting me. Fuck. Ow. Stop.
I just imagine we need to pick up some flour. Fuck the flour. God!
Okay.
Fine, get your stupid flour, throws Mac.
This isn't a time to be baking.
Would me throwing Mac count as a attack action? Sorry. No, I'm not gonna actually throw Mac. Mac is an improvised weapon thrown.
No, I refuse.
Mac flying through the air, but you don't have proficiency.
Doesn't matter.
All right. Lost my place. Where were we?
We went to the
running.
bakery.
Yeah, you guys are at the bakery. Because I'm gonna assume that for the sake of it, you guys are just running until you get there. So, again, Mac, what would you like to do?
Pick up a bag of flour and dash.
Pick up a bag of flour and dash. All right, what are you just picking it up?
So wait, is this considered a chase sequence then?
Yeah, basically.
I'll just quickly yell to Asilica. Asilica, let's set up a small let's quickly set up a small barricade here. We're gonna run. You're gonna chuck a firebolt just as they're about to reach it. We can take out a huge amount of them.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
And then I'm sure Tyrion heard that too. Tyrion, I'm gonna need your help too.
Huh?
Oh, that got me. All right. Do I need to make a roll for this?
No. Whatever you're gonna do.
Okay. So essentially, what we're doing is, you know what they do with sandbags? Make a wall out of it.
Okay.
Just quickly doing that, and once we got a wall about, I'd say about like maybe 4 feet high, gonna start dashing.
You definitely don't have time for that. You guys have like time to maybe each move a sandbag or a flour sack, and I will let Liv, Kark, and Balasar in on that as well.
Okay,
But
well,
they are like right behind you.
Well, then we will make a pile of that.
How many sandbags can I pick up?
Flour sacks.
Flour sacks.
All of them.
I will let you. I'll let you grab 2 in each hand since you're huge.
Okay, so I have got 4. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold on to mine. I'm gonna let everyone else kind of do a quick pile. My thought is while we're running, if anyone get past that, I'm gonna drop a bag, and keep running while Silica fires off.
Okay.
And it's kind of like improvised landmines as we're running.
Okay.
Yep. And as I start running, after we finish, are you still in float mode or hover mode?
Always, baby.
I'm gonna grab him by the back of his shirt and just start pulling him.
Oh, here we go.
Excellent. All right. Asilica, go ahead and roll with advantage because these fucking things are inanimate.
Hell
I love
yes,
that.
my dude. Don't.
Wait,
Fuck,
hang
let me
on.
roll 20.
You can do this, Asilica. Bardic. Oh, maybe you don't need
Don't need it.
26 might hit. Might hit a flour sack.
Damn, that's one dexterous flour sack.
Okay. So, all right. So back me up here. All right. So, Mac put a sack down.
Yeah.
Liv, Kark, Balasar dragged 1.
that's
Asilica,
5.
did you put 1 on that pile?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 6.
what was an easy task for everyone else was very difficult for me.
Yes, but you held yourself together pretty well, so good job. Credit.
6. Okay. All right.
Actually, I'll say I dropped one of mine on that pile as well, and just keep 3 on me.
7. Okay. Roll me that firebolt damage. 7 times.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
By the way, kids, if you ever want to try this at home, don't. Flour is incredibly explosive.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That's
All right.
37.
Not 2 in that one.
That's 37 total.
37.
Hell yeah.
Tyrion would have died from that.
I think we all would have died from that, dude.
And
Yeah.
boom goes the dynamite.
As you guys are running,
Power,
you all
power!
none of you take damage from this, but as you're running, you dragging kind of Silica behind you, and you let a couple of the gnolls sort of run over the bags to try and catch as many as possible, and then you fire into it, and you just see this massive fireball. Like it's not like a how do I describe it? It's not so much like an explosion like you would like expect from like TNT or something like that. Like it's not like a shock wave. It's more like a large bonfire all of a sudden sprouted from the ground in swirling flames. Like it's very chaotic and very light, and it just and you all kind of get pushed forward by the shockwave of this thing. You don't take any damage, but you get pushed by this blast of air and the vague smell of burnt toast.
Just. Huh, not bad.
Ahsoka's laughing hysterically. I'm not kidding.
And as you guys look back, there is like one of these serpent things trying to crawl along the ground towards you. Like literally, like it is missing an arm, it's missing half of its tail, and it is using its other arm to like drag itself towards you guys. Its teeth chattering.
Well, look at that trooper.
I guess that brings us to Tyrion, technically.
You give us the option. Chances are we're gonna take it.
So it's just this one dude left, right?
It's just this one dude left. You don't even see bones of anyone else. Like everything is just gone, and there's just this big charred circle that is like it didn't light up any of the houses, but they're all heavily singed.
Okay.
Doors are blasted in.
So I'm gonna drop my rage. Seeing as how this is honestly just kind of funny to Tyrion now. So
Interesting choice.
Just watching this thing trying to crawl out like it's got a fighting chance.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna walk right up to it. Place my remaining 3 bags of flour right in front of it.
Oh God.
Can I? Are there like sticks that are like on fire next to by us? Like anything that's still kind of cindering?
Sure, I'll say that for the sake of it. Yeah, there's like a little piece of shrapnel that's still kind of singed.
Okay.
And still on fire.
So hear me out. I'm placing the 3 bags right next to it, taking a step back and mage handing a piece of cindering wood on top of these 3 bags.
Okay.
Because fuck you and everything you care about.
Because fuck you, explosions.
You do so, and nothing happens at first. And Asilica, you know this. It doesn't work on just like a pile of flour. Like it kind of has to be in the air, kind of, which is why the firebolt works, because it kind of blasts it. So the flour just catches fire. Tyrion, probably having next to no cooking experience, does not know this.
Tyrion, it's got to be in the air first.
Oh, okay. Hang on. Oh, I can't activate two.
And then as you say that, it just bursts into flames. Just
Tyrion, it's got to be
Oh god. Shit. All right. Well, that works.
the skull just kind of lands at your feet, sort of just chattering.
All right, here. I'm gonna turn that off now.
And its eyes just slowly fade.
That was almost a bit too spiteful. Jeez.
I'm gonna pocket the skull.
Look at the skull.
Well,
Okay.
how cindered is the skull? Like, is it still like in a solid piece, or is it like falling apart?
It's kind of crumbly at this point, but there's enough of it. Like the jaw is just sort of crumbled off, and the antlers have been completely blasted off of this thing. But it's hot to the touch, actually. Like it melted a lot of the snow around it, and you pick it up, you're like, ow, ow.
Okay. I'm gonna press digitation and kind of pull the heat from it.
Okay.
Then I'll
I
take
won't
it
argue
up.
with that. Okay.
Guys, I'm keeping this. Sweet.
Whatever, weirdo.
I'm just gonna say, make sure no one can use it to scry on us.
Oh my god. I
What?
got that reference.
Well, it was both the reference and seriousness. I don't want
Mm-hmm.
this thing fucking. I don't want someone scrying on us because we took a trophy.
You're not gonna like sleep with it, are you?
No.
Yes.
Maybe.
Fucking dragons, man.
Sleep with all my recent trophies. What?
Goodness.
All right.
All right.
How much destruction have we actually caused?
It's like you've blown like the roofing off some of the houses, and like some of them are like kind of in like they've clearly been like blown in a little bit. Like there was an explosion outside the door.
Mm-hmm.
But to be honest with you, it seems like the cannons from the docks are still firing. They don't seem to know that the battle's over. So that's kind of the least of your concerns right now.
How many uses do we have on the compact?
The compact has infinite uses.
Okay. I'm gonna look back at the. I'm gonna go back to the compact. Stop firing. We're clear.
Okay. Um, you get
Dot for now.
you get a response back right away. This says, "Thank the gods. Are you all right?"
I look up to everyone else. How's everyone doing?
All in all, today's been pretty good.
A little bit better.
Above game. How is everyone?
Oh, I mean, I could probably take one more of those ice attacks before going down.
Okay.
And don't forget, you saved like most of those.
Yeah, I did. Fucking PTSD flashbacks.
Let's see. Bowser is at 39 out of 52 HP.
Nice.
I've only taken 6 to my HP because of temp HP.
I could use the rest. Put it that way. I need my spells back.
That's fair. I could use my rages back too. I'll Tyrion will look back at the compact and just, we're good. Can use rest. Tomorrow's gonna be interesting. Seeing as how much destruction there really has been, things might get a little hectic.
It's getting kind of hectic.
A little bit.
Getting kind of
Asilica,
Yes.
from the back of your head, you feel that feeling again, that same feeling as the voice sort of creeps into your mind and says, Basilica wasn't.
That's for me to know and you to find out, chump.
I said, bitch.
I have the test results I came from. Until we meet again.
Why can't we meet right now?
I believe I already gave you that opportunity.
Well, I gave you an opportunity to stand down and you didn't take it, so appears we're at an impasse. We will meet again. That you can believe. It may not go so well for you. Might not go so well for me. That's a risk I'm willing to take.
Luke, what time is it?
It is late. Like it is pretty late in the evening.
Okay.
You hear the voice that says, I look forward to our next encounter. Go ahead and roll me a wisdom save.
Okie dokie.
Is it all of us or just Silica?
Just a silica.
Why is my head hurting?
16.
I mean, I know why my head hurts right now, but I don't know why Tyrion's head hurt.
16.
Yeah.
You feel that same sort of psionic force try to like bore itself into your brain and hurt you, but you manage to kind of shake it off this time. It
Fuck
definitely
out of my head.
definitely has that numb, gnawing feel of a headache that is about to come on, but it doesn't hurt you.
Yeah. I fucking hate mind flayers, man. Say that out loud.
Silica, can I come back to regular size now?
You already were. A minute would have passed like a long time ago.
There.
I think that was only like, I don't think that was even like 10 rounds.
And Mario shrink back to regular size.
Yeah, can I shrink back down to normal size? Yeah, give me a second. Punch yourself in the face.
I mean, I could smack you with the wing.
So Kark kind of walks up to you. He says, so those are the things you fought in the caves.
Who is he talking to?
You, Tyrion.
It's what they were. There's more of them there's more of them here than there were in the cave.
I'd say that's about fucking right.
the hell were all those things doing anyway? How the hell did they get this close to the city?
Yeah, you hear Liv speak up. I'm no monster expert, but I'd say they came from that giant fuck-off hole by the gate.
You know what? That'll be a tomorrow problem. Let's go to bed.
Agreed. As you guys make your way to the ship to try and recuperate and recap what just happened to the city of Kattegat, I think this is a pretty good stopping point.
Yay.
Oh,
We gone and done did it. And we're cutting it before the 4-hour mark.
yeah, like right on. I'm just about to be right on it.
Yeah.
All
Are you
right.
guys keeping?
Huh?
You guys keeping track? Do you know how many you killed?
A lot.
I think I only killed one.
I killed 6, I think. Because I got the shatter and then the 2 rapier kills. No. No. 7, because I got the tongue kill as well.
Maybe I got
In total, you guys killed about like exactly 30.
Nice.
Yeah,
I'd
so good job.
stop counting. Honestly.
It's fair enough. Should we go around the horn?
Yeah.
Yep. All right, everyone. That has been Night of D&D with the Odd Company. Thank you all for being here. Mike, where can they find you?
You can find me twitch.tv/BlakeTacao23, where I play video games, mostly with my friends.
That. Brent, where can they find you?
Sorry, I just quickly went over to our users tab, and there's literally a dude with 12.7k followers named Feet in our users.
Nice.
Sorry, you can find me at twitch.tv/Zedivus. I've been taking quite a hiatus away, but pretty soon here I'll be on my return and probably doing a couple of horror games. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Luke, where can they not find you?
Morning a computer from space.
Well, all right then.
Oh, all right.
Where can they find you?
They could find me here at twitch.tv/Wolfsbane1025. They can also find me at YouTube and Twitter at Wolfsbane1025. Anyone who has missed this in the live show or in the VOD can find this on YouTube. I'll be saying this over there shortly. Yeah, and that's where they'll find me. All right, everyone. Thank you for being here, and it's been fun. Have a good night. Bye.
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 Oi.